Good morning, chat. Good morning. Good afternoon. I guess it'd be evening for the Euros. Whatever time it is. It's desert time. I am your faithful Amanda Splatts. You have to excuse me. My voice is still a little fucky from the karaoke last night. I didn't plan on singing more than an hour. I went almost 21 songs. And Shellnut for the announcements that happened last night. Got the 3D rig. I'm gonna lean into the lore. I'm gonna lean into trying to do creative things outside of just streaming. But I'm also gonna embrace the classic video game content. And it's gonna be the Amanda Splatts project. And let's see where it leads. Now, I had a bit planned for the end of last night, but I felt it would have overshadowed the announcements. So here's how I was going to end last night. I ended my debut stream a month ago with I got a bottle of melon flavored ramen, and I fucked up. The lid went flying. I had to smash it with the fucking pen. Got it all over myself. It was a weird fucking end to a weird fucking stream. Today I got another bottle, and I was gonna crack this open last night, but I was so fucking exhausted after staying up till like 2 a.m. to set up a potential collab that I just went to bed. I don't think I got out of bed till like 10 in the morning. That's bad for me because usually for work I got to be out of bed at 4 a.m. But today is the day out. That's why Splatter Day is Splatter Day night. Because I can stay as late up as I want. If I have to do something on Sunday, usually I don't even have to get out of bed until like noon. Because it used to be a sacred day for me. I used to be pretty religious. So I got another bottle of the Melon Moon. However, this time I'm doing things differently. During my first stream, I just ripped it open beforehand, tried to rip it open, and lost the cap and everything. This time I prepared beforehand, before the stream. I took off the wrapper, I read the instructions on the wrapper, and I perforated the plastic top, which when you perforate it, it's supposed to fit perfectly in and help you with get that fucking marble. So I pre-perforated the top. Here, see if you can hear this. Flawless. And also had problems drinking it out of the fucking marble bottle. But this time I prepared. I looked up how you're supposed to do it. I don't think you're actually supposed to drink it directly from the bottle. So I got a mason jar. Like that's not even part of the bit, part of the lore. I actually bought a 4-pack of mason jars. There's 16 ounces, and that's a good size for drinks. So I'm just gonna pour, you angle the marble so that it gets stuck in a little divot here. You pour gently and slowly. You might have to pour a couple times because sometimes the marble does go out of place if you pour too fast. And I'll put the lid back in, and just so it'll be easier to clean up after the stream. And I even bought a little plastic lid designed for mason jars. So yeah, mason jars are gonna be a meme now. Doolin Dalton is gonna be a meme. Adon kicking me in the head is gonna be a meme. Cribbage is gonna be a meme. I know that it's supposed to be the community that dictates the memes, but I'm trying. I'm trying to come up with ideas. And the Amanda Splatts project is going to be all about ideas. To quote the late, great George Carlin, I have a lot of great ideas. Problem is, most of them suck. But here. I don't know if you can hear it or not. And melon maroon in a mason jar. Melon maroon soda in a mason jar. I don't think there's anything else out there that could properly describe the Amanda Splatts project. So this time I prepared. This time I did the work beforehand. I read the instructions. I got the right tools for the job. And I did what I needed to do on stream to give you the show you needed. So lewd. Oh, that's a little gross. So what we're gonna do today is, I noticed during what was going to be low energy Sundays are low energy for me. I was not going to stream today. After being up till 2 in the morning yesterday, I was not going to stream today. I had to do laundry and shit. I have to find a way to get down to the laundromat on a Sunday. Problem is, I just walked outside like an hour or so ago. It literally feels like 110 degrees out there. It is fucking bad, man. And I've been trying to be more careful of that in my personal life too, going out in the heat. And because I think I'll just tank it, and I can't. I rely on my fans too. Because I don't want to insult anyone to tell just the fans to know what type of stories are lore and what type of stories are things that actually happened to me. But I will tell you the part from the Desert Chronicle Chapter 1 stream talking about when the storekeeper Clint talked about Amanda walking home carrying a 24-pack of Dr. Pepper and almost passing out from the heat. That part may be based on a true story. So I'm trying to take better care of myself because I know that's what my senpais would want. So enough dramatic bullshit. This is going to be a low energy Sunday stream, and I'm not always going to stream. The only two days that I'm going to be guaranteed to stream are Wednesday mornings. Although the exact day of the week may change if work needs me to come in an extra day, or there's a meeting, or they have me train someone. Wednesday earliest morning, 5 a.m. And then the Saturday, which is always Splat Day at 9 p.m. All these are weather, time, and health permitting. But if I do a Sunday stream, I don't want to, quote-unquote, be on as much. These will be more... they may be longer streams, but they'll be a little more chill. Like, I'll still curse and shit. But I may not get as heated. So, I don't expect anyone to stop by today. That's cool. This is a weird fucking time to do a gorilla. But it's desert time. And it's time to drop some fucking frames. I noticed when I did karaoke last night, even though it was just me and the music going, that I dropped some frames, like 0.2% frames. So I changed a few things. I think part of it was that I was using an internet browser to play the karaoke backing vocals. Because with everything going on, my indecision, I just did not have time to download the actual video tracks. I should have just downloaded like the M4As or MP4s or whatever. So I went to, and that might have been putting a lot of because I noticed that the browser puts a lot of undue stress on the system, especially when it's playing YouTube videos, and I think they were running like 4K. Don't worry about me though. I did a little diagnostic check because I get paranoid about running over my data cap, and even with all the shit I had to download over the last month and all the shit I had to do, I think I used like maybe 10% of my data cap. which is really good because that means I'm probably gonna be able to work from home, which means I won't actually have to mind the salt. I'll just be doing administrative stuff. So it's kind of like a promotion. It's not middle management. Middle of management. Still gross. Okay. So I can't do my laundry or anything right now. I can't get to the laundromat. It's too hot. I don't want to get sick again. So we're gonna do laundry in the evening, which leaves a nice big block of time this afternoon. So we're gonna road test the rig and see if we drop any frames. I have 6 different types of games to try. So before we get started, quick announcement. I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, whether this is public or not. So I'll just talk about what's been publicly talked about. I've been invited to a collab. I'm honored. Kara Senpai vouched for me, and I've been invited to a collab with the Land of the Rising Halen. Zoismus is gonna be there. Kara Senpai is gonna be there, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be Tabletop Simulator, and I know Tabletop Simulator takes resources and will fuck your resources. So I'm doing I might even not. I don't know if I'm gonna do the PNG during the Tabletop Simulator stream, but I know I'm not doing the 3D. I'm not even 100% sure I'm gonna stream my perspective, but I'm gonna try. Because I know Tabletop Simulator takes some resources. And I might just go as far as closing my browser. Because they've invited me sight unseen on the strength of Kara Senpai's word alone. But as far as using the 3D model, so far right now, the plan for the 3D model is only to use it for Zatsuduns and karaoke, things that'll be lower effort. But even with the with just the music playing in the Explorer, I dropped frames last night. So we're gonna road test a little bit. God. Fucking love that this is the fruition of endless hours in Vroid Studio. Guess I didn't really have I didn't have a lot of time to appreciate it last night because I was busy belting them out, but it's me. It's Amanda fucking Splatts. The Amanda Splatts Project. And today's project is setting a laptop on fire. I've got 6 different types of games. I've got 4 quote-unquote mirages. I've got an old PC game, and I'm going to play a Steam game. And after each of them, we're going to see how many frames I drop. And now, this is not going to be a one-to-one test of the way things were last night. After last night, I got a little scared when I was dropping frames. So, number 1, I don't plan on using the internet connection or the browser unless things shut down. And number 2, last night, it was in 640 by 360, 30 FPS high quality tracking. Today, I've made it 320 to 240 at 10 FPS medium quality. So because I'm not nearly as much of a focus as I was, so it's chilled down, scaled down a little bit. I just want to check it out. Just checking my mail right now. Just setting up things. I've been here babbling for like 20 minutes. I don't want to fucking bore anyone. But quick answer, quick QRD. Wednesday morning is going to be King of Fighters 98 Ultimate Match. Because I thought it'd be redundant to do Hoyle board games in the morning and Tabletop Simulator in the afternoon. So we're actually going to do Hoyle board games today, among other things. Hoyle board games, that's going to be the PC game I test. King of Fighters 98 on Wednesday morning before the pool. Splatter Day is going to be a blackjack special. I'm going to play a few different blackjack games, including the new one, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. That looks like a lot of fun. And then LESS, next week's LESS, Low Energy Sunday stream, I'm going to start West of Loathing. Because it's one of those games where you got to put a whole bunch of energy and a whole bunch of time in. So now, time to start run. Oh, hey, Kaitan! Thanks for stopping by, man. No, you've been putting your reps in, putting in work. This is me. This is 3D Amanda. It's not gonna be. I'll see. I can see it fucking slowing down already. I don't know whether it's 10 FPS or what. This is not going to be feasible for regular streams, I fear, but that's what we're testing today. A little low energy stream. I'm sorry. Nicole, this was a gorilla. I literally put up the room about like 10-15 minutes ago. I didn't actually expect anyone to stop by. This is purely a test for several different systems to see if I can run them and my rig at once. I do thank you for dropping by, Nicola. It's not going to be as entertaining as the usual stream. I'm low energy tonight after last night, but I do thank you and Kara Senpai for checking it out. The project rolls on. And the project today is, let's see what my laptop can take. I want to start with a simple one. I had the Super Nintendo Mirage and the Nintendo Mirage. This morning I downloaded a Game Boy Mirage called Visual Boy Advance. Because there are some classic Game Boy games that need to be explored. What I want to do is, I was looking through a website for a translation group called AN Genesis. They're the ones who did Ball Bullet Gun, who translated Ball Bullet Gun. And they did a couple of my favorite. They did a game called Mysterious Dungeon 2 She-Ren the Wanderer, which is a roguelike for the Super Nintendo with randomization elements, procedurally generated, etc. And growing up, that was a fantastic game. So I want to do that at some time in the future. But I bought so many fucking games I haven't even touched that I need to start getting through them. I need to start clawing through them. So I'm loading up the... So the first test today is going to be the Game Boy. And I wanted to pick a weird fucking game. Possibly the weirdest fucking game. See how many frames we drop. Okay. Game capture. Now you'll notice, like I talked about being prepared and shit, and working hard and giving y'all an experience and shit. These Sunday streams are gonna be a lot more chill, and maybe I need that. Maybe I need an opportunity to, because I'm a perfectionist, trying to get everything exact, everything perfect, but that's not how it works in the streaming world. Scuff is real and it can be good. It can be entertaining. So we're just gonna chill today. like I said, one of the big announcements from last night is that yes, I still want to embrace being a V singer more than anything, but I'm also embracing the fact that I played like 17 fucking retro games in a week once. So this is panel action bingo. I'm gonna play a couple rounds. I'm not gonna tell you the fucking rules. Let's see if you can figure out. I will tell you, I am Burb. Do the numbers, that's the easier one. I am Burb. Have you figured out the rules? Let's try it again. This music is a fucking banger, chat. The real reason I play this every time and again is because the music is such a fucking banger. This has like 4 or 5 amazing fucking tracks. Cool fuck. And that's something. I'm turning this shit out so it's loud. That's something I noticed, like, even with the worst of video games, sometimes they can be redeemed with a banging soundtrack. Okay, so have you figured out the rules yet? So the board is going to have 25 numbers on it, 1 through 25. You've got to move your character over the lowest number. And if you move it over the lowest number and hit the button, then you get your little symbol down there. 5 in a row is bingo. That doesn't sound like fucking bingo, does it, chat? But the music is a banger. Yeah, so on the surface it sounds interesting, but it gets really fucking broken later on. Because the opponent, the cat, gets super fast. He essentially plays a perfect game towards the end. So the only way you can know how to win or actually beat the game in the later levels is by pure RNG, getting a lot of numbers clustered together, or just camping in front of the next number you need and baiting the cat. Jesus Christ, did I just say baiting the cat on a Sunday? I fucking apologize. What? I forgot this was a thing. What the fuck? Now, imagine you are like 80-year-old Grandma Splatts on High Chief Father Splatts' side. Imagine your Grandma Splatts. You're 80. You love bingo. You go to the store. You see there's a game called Panel Action Bingo. You pick it up thinking it's fucking bingo. And you get this. The fuck is an 80-year-old lady with troll dolls and bingo dab markers in a tote bag with little bingo chips and more troll dolls supposed to do with this shit? This isn't fucking bingo, chat. This isn't fucking... I can't tell whether... I'm trying to screw up my eyes. I can't tell if this isn't angry or not. This isn't fucking bingo, chat. This is panel action, what the fuck. So that's panel action Mio. It's got banger music. But that's it. It's a weird fucking concept. And towards the end, late gameplay, it gets almost impossible. Okay, so Game Boy stress tests. Still at 0 dropped frames. Let's move on to the Nintendo. Now, a couple weeks ago, I think it was a couple weeks ago, I did a Nintendo stream, or a Saturday stream. It's kind of a revenge stream. Games that I played earlier that week. I did a whole bunch of Dicey Dungeons and a couple of emulated games. So we're doing a little bit of a revenge stream today. We're playing Classic Concentration again. Because I played that shit 3 times during my early, before the pool game shows on the NES stream. I got all the way up to the fucking bonus round and I biffed it. So, I'm gonna give myself 3 opportunities to get to and beat the bonus round again. And if it doesn't happen, I'm just have to let it be. We're loading right now. I think it's loading. No, I gotta manually open it, my bad. I think some of these don't show up until you load the game, but some of them still show up as a big black box. Classic Concentration. Are you Classic Chat? Are you concentrating this morning? This afternoon? I think it's still this morning in the rest of the world. I don't know. That's weird. Why is it not capturing? It's not capturing. It's not working as a game capture. Maybe it'll work as a window capture. I don't know what the rules are for the two. There we go. That's weird. The Game Boy Mirage worked as a window capture, or game capture. But this one's only a window capture. Maybe it's because it's older. Now, I can hear it stuttering and slowing down right now. But then again, I think the original game stutters too. Now, I forget whether... No. Turn that way down. That's bullshit. I forget whether I'd already switched the A and B buttons, because I know when I did Vegas Stream with Kara Senpai, I switched the A and B buttons, because the A is labeled as B and B is labeled as A on this controller. So I guess we'll find out. I'm trying to remember, one of these people had big Splatts energy. Oh yeah, so these are still reversed. A is still A and B is still B, which is reversed from how they end on here. So I'm giving myself 3 tries. And so far, Nintendo not dropping the frames yet. It stuttered a little bit, but I think that just might be... I think the original game stuttered a little bit. Okay, so... Piano, Asian trip. Television. Fuck you, man. Starting right off, you haven't even opened any panels, and you get a fucking TV, man. What the fuck? I can feel it kind of chugging. Oh, piano! Where was the fucking piano? There we go. Actually got a fucking piano. Now, I only get to keep the piano if I win the round. But that is nice. I actually play the piano, chat. I don't play the guitar, otherwise I would have played it during my debut stream. But I do play the piano. I would love to try to figure out someday how to hook up my keyboard to my laptop and play you a little ditty. That would be very immersive. Oh. China, motorcycle, sofa, mink coat, China, motorcycle, sofa. Mink coat, China, motorcycle, sofa. Motorcycle, sofa, VCR spa. Yeah. Fuck. 14 and 17, fuck. Cause see, you actually gotta get a match in order to try to solve the puzzle. I don't know if this is vanity chat, but I can't stop fucking looking at myself. I can't believe it, man. Fuck, where was the mink coat? Nope. Backseating is okay for classic concentration because it's early in the morning for me today and I'm a fucking dumbass. Speedboat. Alright. I don't know why I'd need a speedboat in the fucking desert, but I'll take it. I'm sure there'll be someone dumb enough to buy it off of me. Okay, so now we're getting enough panels right now where I've got to start thinking about solving the puzzle. So, Inkham, Nottingham. I know it. I know the puzzle. I know the answer to the fucking puzzle. Now I just need to make a match. Fuck, where was the ring? Was it here? Fuck. I know the puzzle. It's Nottingham Forest. Let's just hope this little bastard doesn't solve it. It's Nottingham Forest. I think, isn't that where Robin Hood and his homies chilled? Yes, Asian trip. I know. I would like to solve the puzzle, Alex. I think Alex hosted Classic Concentration. I'm not sure. Also. Nottingham Forest. There you go. So I get a piano, I get a boat, and I'm going to fucking Asia. Japan's in Asia, right? I'm maybe go to South Korea and Japan. Suggest some, now that I've won an Asian trip, suggest some countries in Asia other than Japan I might want to check out. Okay, I start. Oh shit! I love it when I get the wild card, like as the first pick. because then I get essentially anything, and I can just use it to open up the puzzle. So let's, right here in the middle. Oh? What? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? There are 2 wild cards on every panel. If you get a wild card, you pick a prize and it opens up and there's a pair of prizes for you. Or no, you get the prize, so you essentially open up 3 panels. I got a wild card and picked the other wild card. I don't get shit. What the absolute fuck? I would throw my controller at the television right now, but I'm gaming on the laptop. I don't know any place where I'd want to go to vacation, honestly. Well, I know vacationing is getting weird again. I know it was weird during COVID. I think it's getting weird again. But as far as going to vacations, Japan. I'd love to go to Machu Picchu. That's why I want to do Tombs and Treasure as a special stream. Japan, of course, because I'm a fucking weeb. And I heard Singapore's nice. But yeah, fuck this game. Fuck. Oh, wait. It just gives me it. Never mind. Wait, hold on. So, do the wild cards just stack? No. No, it gives me 1. It just gives me 1. It gives me... So, I'm not fucked. It just only gave me 1. Fuck you. So, I'm in the desert. I'm in the fucking desert, and I get a set of skis. What the absolute fuck? I promised Sunday streams are gonna chill, but I didn't say. No! No, you don't get to do this, man. You don't get to turn up the home cooking. I think that's what they used to call it back in the day when the AI or the game got to cheat on its own behalf. Because he just got 2 things in a row. Fuck that. Okay, a breast bed and a clock. Okay, so that's Hora something. Or H-O-A-R, Hora hair. Hora, I think it might be someone's name. Oh fuck, which one was... There it is, the clock. I got skis. I'm going skiing in the fucking desert tonight. I'll have someone drive the boat, and I put on my skis behind the boat, and I'll water ski in the fucking desert. A surfboard in the desert. A surfboard, a boat, and skis. They know me too well. They must have read my throne. Hagar the Whore. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hagar the Whore. That's a cute little comic strip. I'll tell you. You know what my favorite comic strip back in the day was? Calvin and Hobbes. Calvin and Hobbes influenced my comedy style earlier, and it helped me think deeper about a lot of topics. And it was really fun too. So, God bless you, Bill Watterson. Calvin and Hobbes was the shit. Fuck Garfield though. Lawnmower and a pool. Oh. Let's rip open the middle right here. I get some CDs. Remember CDs, chat? Remember back when you had to get your music 80 minutes at a time with little silvery discs? Pepperidge Farm remembers. So that's a good opening. Oh. It's a small puzzle this time. Oh, BMX bike. And a range. And scuba gear. A lawnmower. Oh, nice! Let's open this up and see what it is. Jet ski. Fuck. I got skis. I got boat. I got jet skis. And I'm in the fucking desert. I think this game may be rigged, chat. Ski trip. I already got the skis. I don't need the fucking trip. Oh, I'm getting it anyway, so. You know what's really fucking depressing? I know the puzzle. I can solve it. Don Juan. No, oh, that's not it. Oh, but I still get to play. Yeah, it's the guesses are free. Lawnmower. What was I saw a lawnmower earlier. Lawnmower. A lawnmower, jet skis, a boat, and skis. In the fucking desert, chat. How am I supposed to use any of this shit? What the fuck, chat? It's not Jones? Audio set. Oh, okay. Oh, I know. I can solve the puzzle. Yep, it's Don Johnson. Don Johnson. There we go. I have skis. I have a ski trip. I have a boat. And I have a lawnmower. In the fucking desert. Alright, so for those of you who didn't see, now this is another one of the reasons, by the way, that part of the Amanda Splatts project is leaning into the retro gaming as well as the V singing. Because I just fucking love this. And if you do what you love, it comes through. But this is what got me heated last time. So the bonus round is there's 7 pairs of cars and 1 car that's there just to throw you off. So, and then they give you exactly enough time to do it. So, wish me luck. I'm gonna get a fucking car today. LeBaron, BMW. LeBaron, BMW, Volvo. BMW, Volvo. BMW, Volvo, Grand Prix Laser. BMW, Volvo, Grand Prix. BMW, Volvo, Laser. BMW, Volvo, Laser, Temper Fiera. BMW, Volvo, Laser, Temper Fiera. Volvo, Laser, Temper Fiera. Volvo, Laser, Temper Fiera. Laser, Temper Fiera. Laser Temper Fiero. Miata. Laser Temper Fiero. Laser Temper Miata. Laser Temper Miata. Laser Tempo. Tempo. Laser Temp. Laser. Fuck! I played that perfectly! Look. I did not mess up once. I played it perfectly, and I still did not have time to get all the matches. There is a level of RNG involved where you really have to get some of the matches early. Maybe luck into a match or two. Fuck. I played that perfectly and I still did not have enough time. I'm tempted to do it again. I am so fucking tempted to do it again, but we have to move on. This is really just a stress test. And it must be working, because I'm fucking stressed. I don't get a car. I get a lawnmower. I get skis. I get a ski trip. I get a fucking boat. And I'm in a patio set. And I'm in the fucking desert. What am I supposed to do with this shit? On it for Jack Daniels? Shit, that might not be a bad idea. Can you fuck me? Can you fuck me running? Can you fuck me running? Can you play a different fucking game? I'm trying not to curse as much. I ain't promising shit. I'm gonna really try to crib the cursing during the Tabletop Simulator stream on Wednesday afternoon. We're still hammering out the details, but I hope I don't get in trouble for bringing it up. But we are aiming for Wednesday afternoon. It seems like we got a whole bunch of people, and it works best for everyone. It works best for me because I'm off Wednesdays usually, and my schedule came out yesterday, and I'm off Wednesday. So I am sad. Fucking did not get a car today, but I will revisit it someday. I want to do little revenge streams here and there where I revisit games I've played and fucked up. But the good news is, Nintendo test, no frames dropped. I think it might have to do with the fact that I lowered the rate and lowered the FPS. That might help. And I don't know if it has to do with the fact that it's vertical or horizontal either. Because I was vertical last night because I wanted to avoid copyright because I was playing copyrighted music for the background tracks. I listened back to a little bit of it, and I think it went good. Some of the background may be a little soft, but I think I did okay as far as like the mixing and everything. So we're gonna go Super Nintendo. No drop frames Game Boy. No drop frames Nintendo. We're gonna try Super Nintendo. And we're gonna play one of my favorite Super Nintendo games growing up. Sometimes I do these streams to entertain you, but once in a while I gotta do a stream like this. This is just for me. This is purely for me. Chat. I don't know if you know it, but there's been a fucking murder. There's been a murder. Do you know who did it, chat? Do you have a fucking clue? So, for those of you kids, I know Clue is one of the games they recycle occasionally, and bring out new versions of it. But for those who don't know, Mr. Body is fucking dead. And we have to figure out who did it. There are 6 people, 6 weapons, and 9 different rooms. Now, here is the thing. In normal Clue, you go around and you make guesses. And everyone has cards of evidence. Like, for example, Colonel Mustard. Someone says Colonel Mustard did it. If someone has the Colonel Mustard card, they'll secretly show them that card. So that only those 2 players know that Colonel Mustard didn't do it. You have to properly guess the person, the place, and the thing. Now, I've played a few different versions of many different board games on different consoles, and the Super Nintendo version of Clue is fundamentally different from the original game. In the original Clue, you only see the one card, but when you make a guess, you only see one card. But in Super Nintendo, and I think it's the same as the Sega Genesis, but in Super Nintendo Clue, it's a lot more intelligent and a lot more puzzle-driven. They will show you relationships between the cards. Like, for example, they will show you, they won't tell you Mrs. Peacock didn't do it. They'll show you Mrs. Peacock had the knife. They'll show you Mrs. Peacock was in the conservatory. They'll show you the knife was in the conservatory. But you got to make a guess to see whether or not someone had all three of those cards. It's very intelligent. It really fundamentally changes the game. And I prefer this version of Clue over the original board game version of Clue because it goes faster and it makes you think a little more. But I do have to get a little piece of paper here. I love how I can, when I lean over to get shit, I actually move. I have index cards by my bed because my desk is my bed. I put my rig on this little bedside table, and when it's time to stream, I put it on my bed, and I put it on this big fucking tall, hard, solid fucking table. Not tray, this big wooden tray I got from Better Homes and fucking Gardens. And it's nice. It's not, because you're not supposed to just put it on the bed. It'll overheat, and I was really worried about it overheating. So it's time to solve the mystery. It's time to get a fucking clue. I think we're only going to play one game. These go relatively fast. Plus the music, once again, is a fucking banger. Now, here is... It's very interesting how they do the difficulty level in this game. So they show you the relationship between two cards. On amateur level, every relationship is positive. Like, it will show you Colonel Mustard had the gun. The harder you get more negative ones. It's like Colonel Mustard did not have the gun. Or Mrs. Scarlet was not in the kitchen. So on the easiest level, which we're going to play today, every time you guess something, it gives you a positive relationship. This person was here, or this person had this. Hardest level, detective, it's all negatives. So the lists get super fucking complicated. But this is just a stress test, so we're playing the easiest, which is all positives. The more players you play with, the less cards you get to start out with. So I think I'm gonna check the level. I think that I forget that turning down the desktop audio in the mixer here does not change how I hear. It's really fucking loud for me, but it shouldn't be too bad for Yellow. If there's something fucked up, let me know, please. So we are gonna, let's do foreplay. A little bit of foreplay on a Splendid. I want to be Colonel Mustard because he's cool. He's got a fucking monocle. Next player, let's play all the female characters. It's Angela fucking Lansbury. This music's a fucking banger, Chad. I don't know if you know. Okay, now, this game is meant to be played, everyone's sitting around the television at once. Problem is, if you see your cards, everyone sees your cards. So all the other people sitting around the TV are supposed to close their eyes when you check your cards. So these are my cards. That means I didn't do it, by the way. This means I didn't fucking do it. Colonel Mustard did not do it. Scarlet did not do it. It was not the knife. It was not the rope. And it was not the dining room. Now this setup is the same as original Clue. You get the cards and they tell you who it's not. So we're innocent. So this is the Great Clue Adventure. I guess Scarlet is supposed to be my love interest. And we're here to solve a fucking mystery. So here is the Body Mansion. Mr. Body has been getting fucking murdered for decades now. So here's how you play Clue. And this part is also the same as the original board game. You roll and you try to get into a room. When you get into a room, you guess a person and a weapon. In normal Clue, it will show you the card. Someone has to show you a card if you're wrong. But in this Clue, it shows you a relationship between two of the three things you guessed. It makes it go a lot faster, and I think it's a lot more intelligent and entertaining than just random fucking cards. Because everyone gets the same clues, everyone sees the same hints. Now, if you want to dig into it, there is, I believe, Master Clue. Oh, by the way, anyone watching internationally, like Kaitan, I think it's called Cluedo everywhere else. But there's Master Clue, which is like, I think, 10 weapons, 10 players, and a fuck ton more rooms. I don't think Master Clue was that popular. So you also have Interrogation. You get 3 of these. They're like instant guesses. Instead of having to wait to go into a room, at any time you can guess a person, place, and thing. And it can tell you if it could not have been that person. They have proof. That means they have the card in their hand. Accusation, that's endgame. You get 1 accusation the entire fucking game. If you're right, you win. If you get even one thing wrong, you're out of the game, period. All you can do is show your cards to other people. That's it. So, it's way too early to interrogate because we don't know any other relationships between things yet. So we're just going to roll. I'm going to stay away from the dining room because I know it's not the dining room. I think I want to go to the lounge because the 4 corners of the board, you can swap between them. The fucking gambler's luck, I got a 6 on my first roll. If I remember right, there are variants of Clue where there are no die rolls, quote unquote, and you just get to move 9 spaces a turn. 2. Go in the lounge. So, who do I think did it? We know it's not Colonel Mustard, and we know it's not Miss Scarlet. Now, you can guess characters that you know didn't do it if you want. Just either throw somewhere off, or get a connection. Like, if I chose Colonel Mustard, and it said Colonel Mustard had the revolver, then I know that it's not the revolver. But I'm gonna try to get something new. Let's do Mr. Green in the lounge with a fucking pipe. Dude strikes me as the type of dude who enjoys pipe. So, this is where they show you a relationship with one of the objects that you chose. Here's where the gameplay comes in. There's the lounge. Okay, so the rope was in the lounge. Now here's the thing, chat. I have the rope card. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. After all this time, Amanda Splatts got the rope. Mongolians are cheering right now. So I know it's not the lounge. Now, you could make an accusation at the end of your turn if you want, but I'm nowhere near. Nowhere near. So we're just gonna wait. Okay, Miss Peacock, what's she doing? Mrs. White with the conservatory and with laying some pipe. Conservatory. I was in the conservatory, motherfucker. Now the great thing is I have the Colonel Mustard card, so now I know it's not the conservatory. I don't even need to go over there now. Like with the guesses, with the suspicions, you can go with the interrogations and the accusations. You can guess whatever room it is, but when you just walk to a room, you have to choose that room. Now here's a fucking quandary. You can't move over pawns. So, hold on. I got my Discord going. Show a little love. It costs you absolutely nothing to show a little love. And it makes someone else's day brighter. I always try to show love and respect, man. I just... Some people are fucking assholes, but I always try to show love and respect, even when they're fucking... But, yeah. So, now I can't move over a pawn, and Miss Scarlet is just fucking sitting right there. So, luckily, the corners of the body mansion, you get it? He's a dead body, and his name is Mr. Body. It's fucking awesome. You can take a turn and go to the other corner. So, I'm going to take the secret patch of the conservatory. Problem is, we know it's not the conservatory, so if it gives us something linked to the conservatory, it may not help that much. So, let's say it's Plum. Professor Plum with a stick. Professor Plum with the fucking stick. I'm not trying to be lewd, but there are a lot of phallic objects in this game, man. Do you want it with a pipe? Do you want it with a candlestick? Do you want to get the rope? Do you want to get the gun? Oh, Colonel, or Professor Plum had the fucking rope. So Plum had the rope. Now, this is where things get interesting. So now we know that the rope was in the lounge, and now we know that Professor Plum has the rope. So we know Professor Plum had the rope in the lounge. Question is, did he do it? Because there's only one set of person, place, and thing that actually did it. Because even though he had the rope in the lounge, he may not have actually done it. So that's where the logic comes in, the cards come in. I have the rope card. Amanda Splatts got the rope. So I know it wasn't Plum, and I know it wasn't the lounge. But if you're one of the other three players, and you don't have the Plum or the rope or the lounge card, you're going to think it was that, and you're going to waste an interrogation. We're smarter than that, though. We're much smarter. I'm done. I'm fucking done. So she's going to make that very... No, she's going to make a different one. We're just all gonna party in the fucking conservatory right now. Okay, so the candlestick was in the ballroom. Fun fact, when I was little, um, Mama and Papa Splatts knew I loved classic video games, but they didn't like the violent shit that I like the fighting games and shit, because they were part of the people who were not brainwashed, but hoodwinked by activists and shit about violent video games making people violent. That's all bullshit, in my opinion. But they let me play that type of shit, but they embraced when I played puzzle games and board games and shit. Like they loved Mario Paint. They thought Mario Paint was the best Super Nintendo game, but they liked how I love these classic board games on the Super Nintendo and all that shit, to the point where they would actually print up sheets for me to use to keep track of all the people, places, and things when I played. My parents may not have always gotten along, but they always went the extra mile for me. Okay, so yeah, by the way, when somebody makes a guess about you, you immediately get warped to that room. So that could fuck up your plans and your programs. We're in the lounge. Now, we already knew that Plum was in the lounge. We knew that the rope was in the lounge. We knew that Plum had the rope. Now we know that the Plum was in the lounge. So she just wasted a fucking turn. Okay. Miss White's coming back to the conservatory. All right, and she's bringing a wrench. I forgot the wrench was a weapon, man. Mr. Green had the wrench. Green had the wrench. Now, I did not have Mr. Green or the wrench in my hand. The only card I had in my hand was the dining room. So, the smart strategy for me right now is just going to be running around the board and guessing Mr. Green with the wrench in various different rooms. Now, that room that we were just in, that's not an actual room in the mansion. That's just a kind of a random room they use to show you when a character has a weapon or doesn't have a weapon. So I called it the show me room. So show me, so it says, I just say this is the show me room. Show me Mr. Green. Show me the wrench. By the way, not all people had weapons. Not all weapons had people. So if you saw the show me room and there was no weapon or no person, that's a freebie saying that they didn't do it. I love Clue, but and I love to play shit like this with my senpais, but would not be able to play this version of Clue on stream because it'd just be too easy to see everyone's cards and shit. So I don't want to go to the lounge. I really don't. I'm gonna go right over to the ballroom. Especially ballroom. And Mr. Green. And the wrench in the ballroom. Oh, Miss Scarlet was in the ballroom. Now we have the Miss Scarlet card. So we have the Miss Scarlet card, so we know it's not the ballroom. So we know it's not the dining room. We know it's not the lounge. We know it's not the conservatory. And we know it's not the ballroom. Okay, so the pipe was in the kitchen. Whenever you play, when you start writing down the relationships and stuff, you've got to keep track of how many involve your cards. For example, mustard and scarlet were my cards. They've already been revealed. The knife has not been revealed yet, and the dining room card has been revealed. So I'm working off a suspicion for the rest of these. So the pipe is in the game. It's possible that nobody had the pipe. That's very possible. I'm a little groggy on a Splunday. I hope you don't mind. Me with a fucking gun. Me with a fucking gun. So I know it's not the gun. I know it's not the gun because I'm innocent. So we know it's not the knife. We know it's not the rope. We know it's not the gun. But the other three weapons are out there. The pipe, the wrench, and the candlestick are all out there in the wild. Because we have the knife, and the knife hasn't showed up yet. So it's either the candlestick in the ballroom, Mr. Green with the wrench, or the pipe in the kitchen. Those are the three we got to focus on. So I like to put little circles next to those. Because those are the only ones that could be possible. It can't be Scarlet in the ballroom. It can't be Mustard with the gun in the conservatory. And it can't be Plum with the rope in the lounge. Because I have cards that disprove all of those. I want to do this as a feature stream. Like I did the multiple game show games on the NES. I want to do some board games on the NES or Super Nintendo too. Mrs. Scarlet had the candlestick. Okay, so Mrs. Scarlet had the candlestick in the ballroom. So there we go. It could not have been that. Could not have been that. And this, when you get this late into the game, this is where the logic kicks in. Where you got to start thinking critically. So it's not Scarlet, it's not Mustard, it's not Plum. Could be Green. We know it's not the candlestick because we have Scarlet. We know it's not the gun because Mustard has the gun. We have Mustard. And we have the knife and the rope cards. It has to be someone with the pipe in the kitchen, or Mr. Green has the wrench somewhere. So, Plum is in the lounge. I, Colonel Mustard, am in the conservatory. We don't know where Mr. Green is, but he's not in the kitchen because he doesn't have the wrench. Miss Scarlet is in the ballroom. So the one with the pipe has to either be Mrs. White or Miss Peacock. Mrs. White or Miss Peacock has the pipe in the kitchen. And it could be not them. But finding out one way or the other will go miles towards solving this fucking mystery. I can make a guess here right now. Yes. When someone drags you to a room, because when you make a guess, your pawn gets automatically dragged to that room. So you get a free guess. Do I want to roll and potentially get stuck in the middle? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna big brain this. So it's either Mr. Green with the wrench somewhere, or it's either Mr. Green with the wrench somewhere, or it's something with the pipe in the kitchen. So if I choose Mr. Green and the pipe, there are 2 in 3 odds that it will close one of those out, or it might just give me the dining room. Big brain on a Splunday LESS. Dining room. It is the dining room. And the wrench was in the dining room. Oh my god, the dining room. I have the dining room card. Chat, it's the pipe. It's the pipe in the kitchen. Miss Scarlet has the candlestick. I have Miss Scarlet. The wrench is in the hands of Mr. Green. The wrench is in the dining room. I have the dining room card. The gun is in my hand. Colonel Mustard. I have the Colonel Mustard card. I have the rope card. I have the knife card. It has to be the pipe, and it has to be the kitchen. And it can't be scarlet, mustard, plum, or green. It has to be either white or peacock. It's white or peacock. Nothing else matters. It's white or peacock. Do I make it a coin flip? Do I make it a coin flip and make an accusation? I don't think we've seen where white or peacock are yet. I'm going to play it conservatively, because nobody else has even made a suggestion yet. The computer will do that, though. The computer actually plays like it doesn't know everyone's hand. And if there's a suggestion or an interrogation and they don't have any of the cards, they'll make it. So it's got to be the pipe in the kitchen. There we go, interrogation. He's guessing that it's green with the wrench in the dining room. The dishes were set in tidy rows across the dining room table. Mr. Green waited with anticipation. He deftly hefted the wrench. I fucking love these cutscenes, man. Wait, I'm certain it could not have been the wrench. I have proof. Angela fucking Lansbury shooting down your hopes and dreams, asshole. Where's the kitchen? I don't think I can get to the kitchen from the dining room, though. Good peacock. Oh, someone else is onto it. Oh, someone else is onto it. Peacock. That's it. It's Mrs. Peacock with the pipe in the kitchen. Peacock pipe kitchen. Now let's just hope that the computer is a fucking dumbass. No! Fuck! Fucking hell. The kitchen had been cleaned up. Everything put away. Well, almost everything. Miss Peacock fidgeted nervously. She picked up the pipe. That's... Normally, if someone has a card, that's when they would show it. Nobody has a card. So it says it's an interesting possible scenario. Now, normally that means that's who did it. However, when I was a little splat, I would be a fucking asshole. I would bait people by... If I knew, for example, what the weapon was, I'd take a card. I had a card for a person, a card for a room. Because it shows that if the only evidence is in your own hand. And I would bait people into wasting their turns. Because I was a bit of a bitch. But no, the computers figured it out. They figured it out one turn before I fucking did. Fuck, it makes me want to play again. Fuck. Peacock fidgeted nervously. He picked up the pipe. She might have looked harmless, but she fucking brained him. This is too much. My lords will be getting in touch with all of you. Well, well, I won. I figured it out. I cracked the case. You certainly fucking did, Miss Scarlet. You certainly fucking did. So that is Clue for the Super Nintendo. I love Super Nintendo. I'm okay with regular Cluedo, regular Clue, whatever you fucking call it. I love Super Nintendo Clue. because of how it does things so differently, man. How it's just so. I find the way that it does it to be a lot more intelligent, and it goes a lot faster too. Okay, checking OBS. Unless I specifically say something, I really don't expect anyone to stop by Sunday streams. Sunday streams from now on are going to be either about super long games, extremely long games, showing my work and shit, or just road testing shit. So good news. I didn't win a car, but Nintendo dropped no frames. I didn't win the panel action bingo, which is not actual fucking bingo, but Game Boy did not drop any frames. I did not catch the murderer, but the Super Nintendo did not drop any frames. So we're gonna start doing stuff that's a little bit more intensive. I want to play Neo Geo. I want to play Oil board games, and then I want to end by playing an actual Steam game. Check my mail quickly. Oh, look, I'm so sore. I'm so fucking sore after last night, but I looked down when I'm checking the usage, and I dropped 0 frames. And I noticed I've been going for an hour and a fucking half this afternoon, and I'm impressed with myself. I'm not doing another fucking 7-hour stream unless it's something really easy. Like, that's why I wanted to do West of Loathing on a Sunday, because it's hilarious, it's brilliant, it's low resources, it's black and white stick figures. There's so much to do, so much to discover. I'm not going to knock it out in just one stream. I watched Markiplier play it, but even he didn't 100% it. Plus, there was a deal. I got the Gunmanor DLC as well, because I know I'm going to like the game. I know I'm going to like it. I know I'm going to fucking laugh my balls off over it, or my vagina. I'm a Babaniku. I could have both. I could have neither. At some point, I want to get another drink. I finished off the Melon Ramon. It was not good. It might have been just better cold. But hey, I get the... And I did this during the Desert Chronicle with Kara Senpai too. I bought a couple things just for I got a deck of cards. You see, I work so hard and curate and stress so fucking much over Splatterday streams. Splunday streams, I don't give a fuck. Sunday, we're just fucking chilling. Sunday, it's... Saturday night is for Amanda Splatts project. Splunday is for Amanda Splatts Gaming. I got a deck of bicycles, man. Deck of fucking bicycles. 56 cards. 52 cards. 2 jokers. And it used to be rule cards. You used to get fucking rule cards and decks of cards. Now, they're just 2 fucking advertisements. Deck of bicycles, man. Bicycles are the fucking best. Can you hear that, chat? Deck of cards. I forget where I read it, but I read that for a brand new deck of cards, you have to shuffle it 7 times for the cards to get really, really shuffled. I wonder what sounds are picked up by the mic when I have the filter on and what is filtered out. I'll have to listen back later. No, I'm feeling up. I might sing a little song for you too. Because like I said, I know I'm not a good singer. I know I'm not, but I fucking love it. And that 3 hours of singing and bearing my soul tonight or last night, I needed it. This month has been very stressful, kind of infuriating, but I fucking needed last night, chat. And it wouldn't have been possible without people like you, whether you're live, whether you're VOD gang, whether you pick this up and check this out 20 years from now and like it. And I'm not exaggerating either. I will semi-regularly, with my alt account, I will get comments, replies to comments that I made like 10 fucking years ago, and people will reply to that shit. So let's try probably the girthiest desert machine I have, the MAME. I have my MAME listed under Neo Geo, but it's not a Neo Geo emulator. It does a lot more than that. I only have one game for MAME. And you know what that fucking game is, chat. You know what that fucking game is. I hate how MAME takes forever to load. Because it has to load every single title at once instead of just loading the one fucking game I have. Loading it up right now. Now I forget, MAME always, for some reason, MAME keeps loading in full screen, but I can't do that. But if you hit Alt-Enter, then it automatically pops to window mode. So, no drop frames for the Nintendo, no drop frames for the Super Nintendo, no drop frames for the Game Boy. Now, this is going to be a little girthier. Yes. You cannot escape. You cannot escape Robert Landolt's Neo Turf Masters, starring Robert Landolt. Endorsed by shotmaker Robert Landolt. I can hear. I don't think I've dropped any frames, but I can hear it skipping. Only doing one course today. I don't want to. I don't know whether I want to do the Japan course or the Australia course. I think I want to do the Japan course because the Japan course's music soothes my soul.
Please select the type of your game. Who do you play as?
It's got to be the fucking shotmaker, Robert Landolt.
Please select your challenging course.
I gotta turn this down. It's in my fucking ears. Now, when I'm trying to open other windows or focus on other windows, you can hear how it fucking stutters and chugs along. But if I've got the focus on the window itself, then that's fine. We're golfing. This is the Stealth Neo Turf Master stream. Fuck you.
Hole number 1,
Hold on.
126 yards. R4.
Hold on. Chugging along. Robert Landolt. Another Robert Landolt stream. I don't give a fuck or shit. How do I pause emulation? Or not? How do I pause main? There we go. They don't call him the shot maker for nothing. How do you pause MAME? Supposed to be Shift F5. No, that's not it. Okay. Nice. Oh, a little too heavy, a little too heavy. Gonna overshoot the green. Fuck. On the green. At least I'll get par. This is Nancy's report. You are damn right it's Nancy's report. Nancy, I know I gave you a lot of shit last stream, and you deserved it, but this is your report, girly. That can't be good for you. That can't be good television. Okay, so exactly 210. No wind. No wind. I want to hit it low so that it doesn't fuck up too badly. I might have wanted to hit it on the middle, but I didn't want to overshoot the green again. There you go, fucking birdie. Checking Discord. All right. Just checking Discord. We got the big collaboration coming up Wednesday afternoon. Okay. So I want to go relatively straight because I know I'm not going to make it to the hole with this one. Now, this, regardless of my lust for Robert Landau shot caller, he is the best character. Like I said, he is the best character in the game because he is the second strongest putter or second strongest swinger, and his other stats are also really good. I knew it was going to hit that tree, but that's fine. Ooh, so close, man. So close. on the green. This bitch is obscene. Drinking melon ramoon out of a fucking mason jar. Now, here's where the deviousness of Neo Turf Masters come in. I got par and birdie, but I'm still going to lose money. Because the only way to make it through an entire game on 1 quarter is to get, I believe, 16 below par, because you need all birdies. Almost all birdies. Because you have to... Oh, this is going to be tough. I'm going to hook it a little bit. I'm going to try doing some high-level shit that I didn't do last time. I'm going to hook it a little bit. Oh, it worked! It fucking worked. Nice. Okay, now 289. I think I can make it. No, close. Perfect! I should have picked the 3 wood. I should have picked the 3 wood. Here we go. 5. I probably should have hit it high instead of just hitting it straight. Fuck it. Hit it high so it gets over the lump. I should have listened to the fucking game. I should have listened to the fucking game. How bad is it now? I'm about to double the fucking bogey chat. Seriously, I was doing so good, I erased all my fucking gains in 1 hole. I was doing so fucking good. That's alright. This isn't about being good or being bad. This is about Neo Turf Masters and testing my rig. I see already that I dropped a couple frames. I dropped 54 frames so far. But that might have been me checking Discord while I was playing. That may or may not have been. I'll do this. I'll check my Discord and shit again during the front 9, but only play golf during the back 9. So max power, but I'm in the high wind. Whoa. Well, at least I'm not out of bounds. Third shot. I think it's like 67% power, and the wind's against me, so if I top it out, this should get me to the green. Ooh, that's good. I think I can still get par. Fuck yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. I see, I go to open Discord and check my mail. Check my messages. And I think that might be what caused the drop frames. This, Nancy. Report. Nancy, you need to lay out the sauce. Do you play golf? No, Nicola. In real life, I am too ill to be out there running around playing 18 holes of golf. Even with a golf cart, it would be a little difficult, but I love mini golf. I fucking love miniature golf, though. Running around and fucking shooting holes in windmills and shit. I love that shit. I want to play golf with friends because I hear that's a fucking awesome game, an awesome stream game. But financially right now, the only thing I have money for is Marvel vs. Capcom 2 when it comes out, because I've been waiting for that for like a decade and a half. No green, or no grain. No grain, I'm on the green. But nah, real golf is too stressful and takes too long. Mini golf is fucking great. Because they usually have an arcade there too, and you can play some neat games. Win some neat prizes. Like a fucking finger topper. Nancy, you reporting all over the fucking place this morning. I appreciate the hustle. So, Lurkin Nicola just doing a stress test today. Because I was invited to a collab on Wednesday, and I also want to test. I don't plan on using the 3D model for a lot of shit, but I just test to drop frames. Now, I dropped a few frames, but I don't think it's fair to say that it's the 3D model chugging it along, because I was checking Discord and everything. So I'm gonna gauge the front 9 and the back 9 separately. The front 9 I am checking Discord and shit. Back 9 I'm only playing golf. Because I get the feeling that might be what led to all the dropped frames last night also. Switching over to the Internet Explorer. Ooh, nice. To play every song. Like, I get the feeling that I'll find out soon enough, but I get the feeling that if I'd actually done what I was gonna do and download the songs beforehand, I wouldn't have dropped any frames. So that just might have been preparation on my part. Now, they're doing great. I'm under par, but I still had to put in like 3/4. That's how devious this game is. It's not as bad as like Baseball Stars. I believe in Baseball Stars, you actually have to pay no matter what, like whether you're winning or losing. So I'm gonna do it high because I don't want it to keep rolling. I want it to stop when it gets to its place. There we go. There we go. Yeah. That was one of the big things that was making me suck so bad last time I played Neo Turf Masters. Was I did not get the high and the low shots, and I did not hook or slice the ball. Just all straight shots. Okay, so I believe that's the front 9. So I'm keeping track of all the dropped frames. That's the front 9. That was me checking Discord and shit. And that's 54 dropped frames. Now next, not checking anything, not looking at anything. We'll see if I drop more frames. Because this will also tell me that maybe the dropped frames are not because of the shit that I'm running, but because of Internet Explorer and Discord and shit. Fuck. Heavy rough. Would you be heavy and rough with Miss Amanda Splatts? I hope not. I'm a delicate fucking flower. Oh, got the trees, but right in the middle. So, little over 50%. Nice shot. Let it go. Oh, fucking close. I'm not supposed to be getting heated on a Sunday. This is supposed to be a low energy stream, but I'm doing better than I've ever. Okay, see, I'm not even checking shit right now, and it's slowing down a little bit. No dropped frames yet. Like I did drop frames on the front 9, nothing yet. Like, there's also a question of how much of this is my system and how much of it is just the emulation. But I'm just slowly testing stronger and stronger stuff. Maybe if this is good, I could just pull out the 3D for emulations as well. Okay, so this is gonna be a fucking problem. I think I want to scale back. Do this right, 200. I think that's 200 yards before the... I should have paid closer attention at the intro screen, because the intro screen shows you with the yard list. Been golfing since I lived with my parents. I prefer going to the driving range over there. Me too, Nicola. Me fucking too. I'm like Robert Landolph in that respect, because I putt for show, or I love going to the driving range when my shoulders allow me to, and I love putting little mini pit. It just putting the two together would not be advantageous. If I could just do the two separately, that'd be great. Just smacking balls and tossing down an Arnold. Have you ever had an Arnold Palmer? It's the greatest, one of the greatest drinks in the fucking world. It's half iced tea, half lemonade, and it's named after the golfing great who do not like to drink alcohol. At work functions, someone will invariably spring for both iced tea and lemonade, and I just go over. I just make myself like Arnold Palmer's like all fucking day. Like, they have to now schedule meetings and shit when I'm not there, because they know I'll just come up and, like, drink all fucking iced tea. Like, fuck, it's free, and they kept me there in the mines doing fucking work. If you're gonna give me free shit, I'm gonna fucking go for it. Like, I'm not walking in there with, like, fucking Ziploc bags and shit, but maybe I should. Okay, no wind. That's very nice. No wind. Now, the problem is, I think this happened to me either on the USA course or the Australia course. I was under par. I was doing really good, but the last 3 or 4 holes really fucked me. Okay, so 100%. Hit it nice and high. Get over to, and on the I believe that the greens actually change. Like if you were to play this game next week, the greens would not look the exact same. Ooh, nice. I am fucking golfing it, man. I'm fucking doing it, man. Good day on the Amanda Splatts gaming channel. And no drop frames yet. So I'm thinking maybe the thing that was dropping all those frames was me switching back and forth to my Internet Explorer. We'll find out soon enough, because after this I'm going to try an actual Steam game, and I'm going to play some Hoyle board games. Because as much as amazing and as soul-affirming as last night's stream was, last night's karaoke, I just want to chill and play some fucking games. So, fuck, do I go for it? No. The wind is going to fuck me up, so I don't just want to smack it around right now. Let's just go ahead and curve it a little bit. Oh, fuck! I mean, it's on the fairway, but it's in the fucking dirt. Fuck it. Administer smackies. Fuck. I'm about to have a fucking one stroke. The one stroke is real. Don't get heated, because that ball's gonna get yeeted. I'll make like fucking Jack Nicholson. Or Jack Nicholson. Not the golfer Jack Nicholson. I'm like the actor Jack Nicholas with the golf club on the fucking car back in the day. Fuck it. At this point, yeah, at this point it's just gonna be par plus 3. But, I'm now 1 over. And that's how devious this game is. You just need to fuck up badly enough on 1 hole. Now, this game has the US, Japan, Germany, and Australia courses. Supposedly, Neo Turf Masters on Neo Geo, the very, very short-lived Neo Geo CD, has the 5th Scotland course that is just evil. I took a look at it on YouTube, and it looks pretty fucking bad. Could have hit it a little harder. I think I compensated a little bit too hard for the wind. Because if I were just going to hit it normally, it would have gotten stuck on that plateau in the middle. Oh! I can't stop fucking watching my model as I get eaten. I can't tell if I'm getting angry. I think I have expressions turned off. I don't want to check because I know it'll drop more frames. It is so fucking weird having it, because I don't mind moving around and shit when I'm doing the PNG, but now I have to be cognizant of where I am and what I'm doing. It's so fucking weird. This is a weird fucking world we created, man. I love it, but it's fucking weird. I should have paid attention. I don't know how many yards over that green patch is. Bit of rough, not bad. Just the rough. I gotta start paying attention during the flyovers. But at least I'm not behind a tree this time. Fuck, I'm behind a tree. But at least I'm not out of bounds. Now you notice there's little golf carts. I honestly think you can actually hit one of the guys on the golf carts. I don't know, but I think so. Ooh. Nice recovery. If there's anything you can say about your faithful Amanda Splatts, she makes a nice recovery. And she makes a nice sandwich. I'll tell you the secret to making a good sandwich. But then I wouldn't be able to charge you. The new business, Amanda Splatts Sandwich Shop in the desert. I need to start thinking about business. This is not going to be a business. The Amanda Splatts project is not meant to be monetized, and someday I might make money off of it by super chats and shit if I end up going hard enough. But the Amanda Splatts project is not meant to be monetized. It's just an experiment in creation and doing things a little differently. So let's see if this does it. I usually don't have to hook the shots that often. I usually don't get that far before I turn the system off. Fuck. Now you see, they suck you in. This is what they do with the fighting games too. They suck you in. The first couple rounds are easy, but then the final boss is fucking murk you. That's what they do with King of Fighters when Rugal comes to kill, you're dead. And that's what they do with Neo Turf Masters, man. The last 3 or 4 holes are fucking evil. Like, I was at 4 under par this morning, man. I was at like 4 under par in the front 9. And the back 9, how bad is it? What is Nancy's report? Nancy, what is your report? How bad am I doing? I'm up by 8. I'm up by 8. Oh, shit. And I still got 2 holes left. 212 yards. Oh, this is the weird floating one. This is the fucking weird one. I think I gotta hit it high. You have to bounce it off that pillar, I think. No, or just go over. Or just go over. Or just get in there right now and give me a hole in one. Birdie. Birdie Bright, one of the golfers, the VTuber golfer, one of the 7 VTubers I created during a recent stream. What if, chat, what if, like, sometime in the future, long after the Amanda Splatts project is over, somebody picks up Birdie Bright or the Flipper Girl or the Mimic Treasure Chest Girl and decides to run with it? I don't know which Anon made Amanda Splatts the original Amanda Splatts, because I know the Amanda Splatts you see before you is so different that I could change the last name and the color scheme and it'd really be an original character. But I chose this as a starting point because I wanted to show my love to FlaVR and what they were doing. So whoever, Anon, Mongolian, whoever you are that created the #1 original Amanda Splatts, I hope you are happy with how you have helped inspire me to do things. And I know the thing that came out of your idea was not the thing you initially put down on paper. I just hope you like it. You helped make this possible. Par on the last hole, so I have finished the final round. This is Nancy's report. Over 7. I think that's better than I did last time, but yeah, over 7. So that's not horrible. 32nd place, fuck you. So, try next play. So, I'm redeeming myself. Like I said, I was doing great except for like 2 holes. 2 holes I had to get that maximum penalty. And in fact, growing up playing Neo Turf Masters, I loved it so much that when me and my friends, back when I fucking had, back in the, like, school days and shit, when my friends and I went out miniature golfing, I instituted that rule where if you go 5 over par, you just fucking stop because we got shit to do. Okay, so back 9, I'm still at 54 dropped frames. Game Boy, the Game Boy, no drop frames. Nintendo, no drop frames. Super Nintendo, no drop frames. Neo Geo, while I was checking Discord and shit, 54 drop frames. Neo Geo, while I was not checking Discord and shit, no drop frames. So we're getting harder. Getting harder. I got 2 more things I want to try. I'm getting fucking dry now. I can't believe I've got this 3-liter Zeus jug full of water. And it's only like... It made it. It made it, but it made it barely. Like, it's a quarter empty, or a quarter full right now. I will say this, though. I am proud that I was able to get through the full karaoke last night, 3 hours of karaoke and Revelations and Baron My Fucking Soul, without using a cough drop. I have these Vicks Vapo Cool sealed cough drops. I have to use them when I'm doing the administrative stuff at work. Because when I'm not swinging the matic and getting the actual salt at work, I don't have to do that much or talk that much. But when I am administrative, I have to talk all the entire fucking day, and I have to be on for people, and I have to perform. And I think maybe that's partially why Miss Amanda Splatts portraying something, even though a vast, like 90-95% of the shit I talk about actually happens to me. Maybe it's easier for me than other people because of my background in creative writing and shit. Because I see Amanda Splatts at most people, I feel, see a VTuber personality as an extension of themselves, like a professional wrestler. I see it as a character, but or when I started, I saw Amanda Splatts as a character, but I'm also really starting to see it as an extension of myself, and that is part of the Amanda Splatts project too. Exploring the space and exploring what I want to do with it and what I think I can do with it. It has very little to do with actual gaming, and it has a lot to do with where I want to go. So now we got two things left I want to try. First of all, Coil board games. This was going to be the Wednesday before the pool stream, but I was invited to a tabletop simulator stream. So I don't think playing Hoyle board games beforehand and then tabletop simulator afterwards, that might be a little redundant. So we're going to play a few board games now. Got to go into the Desert Celeron. And that's why I think I worry about internet security. I really fucking do. So that's why I use the Desert Celeron for the real shit. That absolutely dog shit laptop I had that had a fucking Celeron in it and almost got on fire. This rig is everything is in the name of Amanda Splatts. Which is going to be weird to explain if it needs to get fixed. I only realized that now. But I'll just say that Amanda Splatts' like fucking manager. Because I am a man. Duh. And I was so fucking... I don't like to brag, but I thought that was a stroke of genius about how I got the name Amanda. I came up during Desert Chronicle how I was laying on the road after being run over by the Isekai truck, and the paramedics came out, and one of them was trying to save me, and the other one was just ranting about whether I was a man or a woman because of my voice and how I was screaming like a guy, but I looked like a woman. And he said, it doesn't matter if this is a man or a woman, get her on the fucking stretcher and get her out. She needs surgery. And the guy was like, her? What do you mean her? Do you hear that voice? It's a man, duh. It's a man, duh. It's a man, duh. So I became Amanda. Oil puzzle games. We might have to fuck with a bear again. I don't think. I think my BGM has been going this whole time. Fucking damn it! I keep forgetting to turn my BGM off. Holy shit. At least it's soft. At least it's soft this time around. Fucking. I need to just delete the BGM. I need to just delete the fucking BGM and just play it whenever. Like, just load it every time. Because it keeps fucking me. My background music, as sick as it is, keeps fucking me, man. Because when I have the audio mixer out, I see the desktop audio for the games and shit, and the mic/auxiliary. But the... Stupid fucking fuck shit. You knew I was a fucking idiot when you let me in the door, guys. You knew that. But I'm gonna leave the BGM on for this because Hoyle has penis music for background music. Besides, I think the games were actually really fucking loud, so it might have just been hard to tell. So we're gonna play just a few board games, not a lot, just a few. I want to play backgammon because I fucking love backgammon. I love cribbage and I love backgammon. I don't care who fucking knows it. Cribbage is a card game, but you could argue that it's a board game. Good. Now, the great thing about this, having the whole Hoyle collection, at the beginning of my first ever gaming stream, which was Hoyle card games, I had to waste some time creating a character. Now that I have all 4 games installed in the Hoyle collection, they just carried the character I created over. Well, this one's going to be weird, though. This one you can't do on a controller. And before anyone asks, I would love to play this shit with someone, but I don't think this has multiplayer. It's an old, from the 2010s, old CD game that I'm only playing because it was on the old Desert Celeron. So I might have to adjust myself a bit. Lean in a little closer. So we're just gonna play a couple board games. You could just chill listening to me. Being bad at video games. Sometimes I'm bad at video games, sometimes I'm great at video games. Like my Street Fighter anniversary stream. I didn't win I won 3 rounds in a fucking hour in Street Fighter Alpha 3. Then I went ahead and beat Street Fighter 3 Third Strike with like a D tier character and knocking Gil out of his fucking resurrection move. So yeah, no penis music, my BGM, because I'm fucking stupid. I think I'm just gonna delete the BGM after the stream and then just load it manually every time because that's how fucking stupid I am. So I'm gonna keep the BGM on intentionally this fucking time. I don't know why I keep reaching for the controller. This is a point and click fucking game. Shoulder's a little sore. What? Thought I had a little bit of self-medication. I just had to. Where did I put it? I'll live with it. I'll fucking live with it. So this is backgammon. I'll fucking love me some backgammon. So I found that during my Splatts cribbage stream, people actually like when I explain the games because I know cribbage isn't that popular of a game. So this is backgammon. You got your little chips. We're the brown ones. We've got to go all the way to the other side of the board in this through. Yellow or the white is trying to go through this one. Or it's more like caramel, I guess. Caramel and vanilla. That's what we'll call it. Caramel and vanilla. So I'm the caramel, and Roswell, my man Roswell here, is the vanilla. Now, when you roll, you're supposed to be move a chip either one way of the one die, and you can. I'll see if I show. It's easier to just fucking show you, but I did good. Like for example, if I got a 4 and a 5, I moved one chip 4 spaces and one chip 5 spaces. However, if you get doubles, you get 4 moves instead of 2. So now these are an enemy territory right now. These right here. So did I turn the mouse? Good, I turned the mouse on. These right here are an enemy territory. I want to get these out first, but all I have was 5. So I can't land on anything that has more than two bricks on it. Chips, whatever. You can land on a single chip and put it in jail, but you can't land on anything that's a double chip or more. So I want to use all 4 on here, but if I use all 4 on here, that'll expose that 5th one. So move this here. I'll move this here. Move this fucking here. And move this here. You do not want to have single chips out the board whenever you can. Do not have a single chip out there because they can land on it. And if someone lands on a single chip, you have to start all over from the fucking beginning. You need to plan very carefully. You see, that's a 2 and a 3 of 5. We'll move it right over to this column. Now, once you get every single chip to the last quarter, like when vanilla gets all this here, my caramels get down here, then you can start putting them off at the end of the screen, and you can start actually banking them. What I could really use right now is double sixes, because that would let me jump over. Because right now, my caramels that are trapped here can only move 1, 2, and 6. That's it. 2 and fuck. So it would take a really high roll for one of these chips to get this one if it was alone. But moving it forward, make it alone as well. So. Roswell's moving and schmoving this morning. That's cool. You do you, Roswell. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna take a risk and split them up. Fuck. At least he didn't land on mine. That's good. You're playing the game. Play with my old... Hey, Squid. Well, we're doing a little stress test today. And so far, any of the quote-unquote mirages I used to play Game Boy, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, or Neo Geo games did not drop any frames. I dropped 54 frames during the front 9 of Neo Turf Masters, but I actually chalked that up to checking my internet, or checking the Discord and shit. So when I did the back 9 and I didn't check other windows, it didn't drop any frames. So this is something a little more complicated than that. And eventually, when we're done playing a couple board games here, we're going to get to real Steam games. 5. I can save these two now, at least. Or no, I can only save that one. But you still can't capture it. Now, if you can't move, you may be forced to move. The best thing I could hope for right now is double 2s or double 6s, so I can get my caramel pieces from up here out safely. But...
Very nice.
Fuck. So even if I wanted to be dangerous, I can't move them at all, because the 4 would be right on there. So move this chip here, make that safe. Make a little bulwark here.
This is not a figment of your imagination. Roswell is ruling.
Fuck. Let's see. That was fucking close. Now, when you get a chip captured and put in jail, you cannot do shit until you get that chip out. You cannot do a fucking thing. So what would be the real dick move, and what I love to do, is capture a chip and then have at least two in each of these, so they literally can't move at all. Oh, here we go, motherfuckers. It's the Splatts luck in your ass. I don't know why I said that. I apologize. There we go, double 6s. $450 for a rig that can run a simple game and a V-Roid is pretty good. Wonder what kind of GPU you're running. I'm running an i5 1235IU. And the reason I bring up 425, 450, this was for sale. That was Pip and Pip and said, look for deals, look for sales, look for... I got this for 33% off. It was supposed to be around like $650. I got it for like $425. So that's the main reason I went this one. It can run... I asked the shopkeeper... He's a fucking Office Max employee. I asked the dude... he told me straight up, this can run Marvel vs. Capcom 2. This can stream, but it probably can't do both. Although I do want to try streaming Marvel vs. Capcom 2 when it finally comes out. Other than collabs, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 finally coming out will take precedence over any and all other streams. I will buy that shit day one because I've been waiting it for like a decade and a half. But yeah, it's 450 rig, down from like 650. It was 33% off. I think it was a school set. That's one of the big reasons I wanted to do shopping for a computer in the summer, because there are some really fucking good back to school deals. That really fucking helped. I worry about this one. So there we go. This is very rare. This is very fucking rare. We have now played... We're going to have a game of backgammon where nobody lands on anyone. That is super fucking rare. You're seeing it first here. Now the point is to see who can get out and start begging pieces off first. I think he's going to be able to start begging off. Because now you have to land your pieces on exact roll. So now we're in the end game. If you get to the end game and you've got an opponent with a piece in jail, you're almost guaranteed to win. But the end game now is who can beg off their pieces first. And if you get a double during this phase, like this, 4, 4, 4, 4. If you get a double during this, then
This is nice. I get another turn.
then it really helps, because then you get to move 4 times instead of 2. I haven't played backgammon since I was a small child. Well, I had video games growing up, obviously, with the Nintendo and the Super Nintendo shit. But there was I always appreciated how Mama Splatts would try to get me, like, non-video game shit, like board games and shit, and I embraced that too. I embraced a mess. Roswell, I'm trying to tell a fucking story. I embraced a lot of shit as a kid, and I think that kind of helps go to how well-rounded my interests are right now as an adult splat. How I have such a wide range of interests. And it's really helped as an adult because I can talk to so many people about a few different things.
Do you like it?
He's probably going to win. Probably gonna win. But yeah, that's super fucking rare, man. That you almost never get a backgammon game where you never land on someone else. Now, you would think that with these pieces so close, that he would have to keep getting 1s and 2s to win. Nah. I believe the rule in backgammon is if everything's ready to go off and you roll a number that's too high, you could just get that piece off immediately. You see, I've got a 5 and a 6, but I don't have anything in the 5 or 6 position, so you can just move anything in. It's meant to make the end game go that much faster. I'm not going to win. I think it's mathematically impossible for me to win. That's still pretty close. Real fucking close. It all came down to getting a couple doubles. So there we go. Pip count. That's how far away I was. I had 1 in the 1 column, 1 in the 2 column, 2 in the 3 column. So that's 9 pips. If we were playing longer, I believe we play to someone losing when they get a certain amount of pips. But we're not doing that shit. We're trying a few different games. I'm saving chess for last because I want to flame out brilliantly doing that shit. Checkers with my man Jack. Jack was a homie back in the original Hoyle card game stream. Jack helped me massacre people at Canasta. Now we're facing each other down in checkers. I did not expect to be going more than like 2 hours today. I think at some point it stopped being about testing shit for frames and it started being about just chilling. Just hanging out. I wanted to do a little singing, just a little bit, but I don't know if I feel up to it right now. Because I feel proud of myself. I only did like 4 fucking Eagles songs. So I did pretty good for myself. 4 Eagles songs. Now in checkers, I believe it's set up this way. This may be an option, but checkers, if you can jump, you have to jump. So I have to jump. If you're really fucking good at checkers and really devious, you can force someone to do something horrible against their interests. Like, if I move this guy here, he would be forced to jump over. I could jump over him, but that would open up my back line. Never open up your back line, chat. No matter how much a simp super chats you, never open up your back line. We get fucking weird on a splatter day. Oh shit. If he goes here, then he'll double jump here. If I move this here, he'll block here. This is like the only real move I can make.
Very good.
I want to force him to jump me. Oh, yeah, I think I see it. I open up my backfield.
Why do you insist on doing that?
But he can't counter that. No worries, you've got the bug now. I had the bug during my Neo Geo Pocket Color stream where I played 10 games at once. And beat all 5... Oh shit, I got a double. Nice. But he got a double too.
King me.
But at least I can do this. Would there be a point? Would there be a fucking point? I don't want to at least not get a double.
I've got a knack for this.
Jack, you got a knack for getting a fucking smack. Take it back to the Whack Shack, Jack.
That was nice.
Fuck. You see, it's like he's playing chess and I'm playing checkers. Except we're both playing fucking checkers. Oh, fuck, I see what he's doing. Don't matter.
You must be happy now. I'll be mad at you if you keep that up. Watch and learn. Watch and learn.
Checkers gets really intense when you get to the point where there are nothing but fucking kings on the board. It gets really fucking tight.
I want my scepter and robe.
Jack,
Don't get all snoopy just because you got crowned.
Jack, I would be more pissed off at you, but your dulcet tones are speaking to my fucking soul right now. Here.
No complaints here.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get myself another king. There we go.
A royal, all right? A royal pain.
I'm Major Payne, fucking Damon Wayne. Insane in the membrane. I'm a rap god in the fucking desert. I'm a rap god who won fucking skis, lawnmower, and a bow during class concentration earlier today. I don't know how I'm supposed to use those in the fucking desert, though. I really don't have shit to do for like the next couple hours. But I do have to do my laundry at some point. I think it's still too hot to go out, though. That is something I've really been trying to be careful of, because I used to just push on. I used to not give a fuck about myself and just push on and go outside and it'd be too hot and pass out and shit.
Let's have the coronation now.
Oh, fuck, I see what he's doing. Fuck!
You are amazing.
I am amazingly fucked. Now, you see, you got nothing but kings. You got nothing but kings, and it get real fucking tricky. I got one. Fuck, I think I'm dead. I think I'm fucking dead. Shut the fuck up, Jack. I could use some Jack after I'm fucking done here.
Hey, I won.
Hey, fuck you. Getting a little heated here. I don't want to get heated because I don't want to get heated. What else? I'm gonna end with chess, but let's spend a little time here. Just and this is a nice vibe. I think that's was a mistake early on that I was making. That everything had to be a project, everything had to be a presentation. You can't just chill. And someone early on actually said I had a chill vibe, and I didn't. I thought it was a joke. I didn't fucking believe them. But maybe I could be chill. Maybe you could just chill with a drunk bitch in the desert on a Sunday, playing board games in the afternoon, in the background while you're doing important shit. Battling ships, that's obviously that's battleship, but it takes too long. Yacht. You know what fucking yacht is. That's fucking Yahtzee. I was told that we were going to try to get a Yahtzee collab going. I even bought like a 99-cent Yahtzee game. So if that comes to fruition, playing Yahtzee with my senpais with a little game that doesn't use many resources at all, that'd be kind of fucking nice. So we got Jack, we got a dinosaur, and we got SS Lady. Pair of fours. I'll take the pair of fours. Oh, 4 fours. Okay. Do I want to take 16 or 4 of a kind with a 5? I'll just take the 4 of a kind because 4 with a 5 kicker is nice.
Roll out the battle. What a roll.
Are they just gonna keep talking every single turn?
I was looking for the 5 straight. 30 points.
Now I don't think this is real Yahtzee. Because I don't think they give you the bonus.
Dora's so dumb, she'd probably try to hatch those dice.
What the fuck, Marvin? It doesn't give you the bonus for getting a high enough score in the 1 through 6 column. So this isn't exactly Yahtzee. It's Yahtzee adjacent. But yeah, this is the type of shit I loved growing up. I tried to vary my interest going up, but I was always kind of fucking spindly and shit, and I could never really do much, so I had to work on the intellectual pursuits. And it looks like these days it's working out. Oh, full house. But it'd only be a fucking 9, though. It's not even worth it. Because in real Yahtzee, you know what? I'm aborting this game because real Yahtzee. This is too different from real Yahtzee. I'd get heated and I would score it and shit. I thought I had Shanghai. Tile games, there it is. Mahjong tiles. Okay. You remember this shit, chat? You remember this shit? Do you remember the fucking Mahjong game that was on the old Microsoft? I had an old a Sega Genesis game I want to play sometime called Shanghai 2 that was based on a computer game. And it had a versus version of Shanghai where one player put down tiles, one player picked them up. Shanghai 2 Dragon's Eye. You got to get the middle first. You got to get the top one first and free up a lot of shit. You can only match a tile if it's completely exposed, and either the left-hand side or the right-hand side is free. So here we got this 5 here. But to unleash this 5, we either got to get rid of this green dragon or these 3. So it really becomes pretty devilish. I haven't eaten since this morning. I'm thinking of running and grabbing something. Breakfast this morning with that other half of the block of cheese. Dinner last night, the first half of the block of cheese. Like, there was other shit, but the block of cheese was the main event. I want to get rid of this 3 so I can start breaking these up too. So there's the 3 of bamboo. We jongin today, but we jongin for one. We jongin ourselves. And we are jongin ourselves hard today, chat. I need to time myself out because I'm being lewd. And if I'm being lewd, it gets fucking weird. So I'm going to go time myself out. This has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that I'm hungry. So I'm going to time myself out. Playbill font. Because that's a fucking cowboy font. Can you read that? Read that okay? Mute the mic. Be right back. I'm back. But it still blows my mind that I can do that, man. It still blows my mind that this is a medium. That this is a medium where I can just take a break in the middle of the stream, get something to eat, and then come right back. Fuck. Brunch. You're having brunch with Amanda Splatts. What are you having? I'm having udon noodles with low sodium soy sauce because I'm trying to eat healthy. Dr. Pepper Zero in a mason jar, but no ice, so none of that. When I put ice in there, it's usually for the show. For the little audio cues. When I drink it in real life, I don't get oil or I don't use ice that much. I just prefer to have the drink cold and pour it right from the fridge. Udon with low sodium soy sauce and some Chex Mix. I'm using the fancy chopsticks today, chat, because I like it that much. Welcome back. Thank you, Nicola. I know you're working fucking hard. Feel free to lurk. Anyone who, and even if you're lurking, you never say a thing in the fucking chat, I still love you, because you're picking up what I'm putting down. I will do that sometimes, like especially with ASCII when she's doing karaoke. I will be in the chat the whole time, listening the whole time, not say a fucking word. And I think when it comes to music streamers like ASCII and Orica, that's one of that's the I keep talking about the power of music, but I really believe in it so fucking much, and that's why even with all the hurdles and everything, I still want to be a V singer, because music does have the power, man. I'm not telling you what fucking song, but there are a couple of songs out there where I just tear up if I hear it. Music is just so powerful, it takes you away, man. Oh shit, wait, those are the... Fuck, those are the season tiles. Oh, wait, here's the two of the flower tiles right here. Yeah, so QRD, if you never played tile game before, we jogging by ourselves, we're jogging alone. You can match tiles. You match tiles. You can only move a tile off if it's completely exposed from the top, and you can either slide it to the left or slide it to the right. And you can't always win either. It is 100% possible to get an unwinnable position. So I think that's why I don't get that heated playing Shanghai as I do other puzzle games, because it is possible to just get an unwinnable situation. I don't even have my fucking headphones on right now because I don't have to listen to any of this shit. I want to try doing more of this. I want to try doing more. I want to get good at Zatsus, and that's why Desert Chronicle had Zatsu built in. Like, we always planned that we're going to do the RP at the beginning, the RP at the end, the game RP, and then we specifically set out the big block at the steakhouse to be a Zatsu. And I want to do that. I want to do the role playing. I do want to do the games, but I also just want to do the thoughts too. That's why I thought Desert Chronicle was a cool idea. You could get a whole bunch of shit in just one stream. Now, it takes a while. It takes a couple weeks to set up a Desert Chronicle, and I can't do one until I know who wants to do it, because that's when I start generating the images and doing the scenario. So I got open invitations to my gen mates, like Grub and Lulu. If Kara wants to do it again, I'd love to do it again with Kara, but I want to give the other people a chance too. Kaiman / Limon whenever they're premiere. Kaiman, you fucking cook. You cook, and you're gonna be awesome. I don't think this is timed. That's fine. I got the chopsticks today to eat these fat, thick fucking udons. But I usually don't use chopsticks at home. Like, I have them because I'm a fucking weeb, but I don't usually use them when I'm at home. I use them on the road when I have to take, like, clients and shit. Salt mining clients to a dinner. We'll go to a Chinese buffet if possible, or a steakhouse if I can, if either of us can fucking afford it. But when we go to the Chinese buffets, I do go and get the chopsticks. Because I can work a chopstick. If people who don't know how to work a chopstick, I understand it's a little hard to bend your brain around, but it's really like holding pencil. If you do it correctly, one of the chopsticks shouldn't even be in moving. One of the chopsticks should just be held solidly in your mouth, and then you use the other finger like a pencil. Using chopsticks for some things, I don't understand how they use them for rice. I think the Japanese rice, now this may be me being a fucking weeb, not knowing shit. I think the Japanese rice is different than our concept of rice, because I know they specifically talk about sticky rice. So their sticky rice, like, actually I've seen it come up in like clumps and stuff. They're not picking up grain after grain. So it may just be how it's built. This is where it gets tricky because I get a little streamer blind at this point. Starting to slow down. The game will tell you when you don't have any moves left. So as long as it just say you have no more moves left, would you like to reshuffle? I still have moves left. So fuck. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to cheat, but there is an option to show matches. Okay, so my focus should be getting that plum out of the way, because there's the orchard. So that plum is still up there on the top. Problem is there's a whole bunch of stuff blocking it off. The 2 is down in the middle of the bottom. The 2 of bamboos at the bottom in the middle of the road. That'll take too long to block off. So there's the 5. Well, yeah, again, did the 5 if I can... Oh, here it is. There you go. Match the 7s, match the 5s, get rid of the plum. You learn logic playing Shanghai. You get the logic neurons firing, and I like logic puzzles. I'm not smart enough for some of the harder ones, but I like them. You see, I didn't even use my fingers because I'm a classy bitch. So if we can get that east wind, we need to get that south wind. Oh, here we go. So there's the 3. There's the south wind. There's the east wind. Get the 6 out here. I want to start breaking this up because there's too much stuff on either side. But nothing here matches. Now, the easiest way for things to be impossible to win is if you get like 2 tiles matching together buried somewhere. But nothing here matches. Everything else here can be peeled away on another row. But you do want to get the stuff on the top first because it hides other potential matches. Imagine tiny little whatever creature I was before it got ran over. in school playing Shanghai on the computer. Teachers thinking that little furry creature Splatts was an intellect because she took to the computers early and very young. When I just knew there were fucking games on them. I just knew. Amanda Splatts was a gamer before she was Amanda Splatts. And I think maybe that's one of the big mistakes I made in my early drafts of the Amanda Splatts project was trying to focus on one thing, and that one thing being singing. And then I have people who wanted me to just focus on one thing, about that one thing was gaming, and to cut out the singing. But I can't do that. I was going to do that, but like 30 minutes into the karaoke last night, I'm like, no, I can't stop doing this. Singing and music has to be one of my focuses, otherwise I can't do this. So I'm going to be multitasking for the duration of the Amanda Splatts project, and I hope you enjoy the ride. But do I have any moves? Okay, no 5 of plates, 8 of plates. 8 of plates, there we go. Do a bamboo. No, there's the other east wind, but I gotta free the west wind first. 3. Fuck, I think I have other. No, it's the east wind, west wind. 9 of dragons, 9 of kanji, or whatever. All the 4s. There we go. 5 of bamboo, clear up the west wind, clear up the east wind. Ah! I get the feeling that one was probably impossible, because it looks like the matching tiles were stacked on top of each other. And even though there's supposed to be 4 of each matchable tile, if they're stacked onto each other, it's almost impossible. Like, there are impossible games of Shanghai. So there you go. 4 matches left. Not bad for someone who hasn't played it for several years. Like I told you before I started being your faithful Amanda Splatts, I hadn't played video games for like 5 fucking years. Just life was just hammering me in the nuts. Nah, I think we're done with that. Saving chest for last. I didn't want to go too late today. But this really is more of a stress test than anything. Here, let's wait. Game of Othello, then a game of chess. And then I think we'll do the biggest stress test of all by playing a little Street Fighter. Because I played Alpha 3 because of Grub and had a very, very bad time. And then I played 3 Third Strike and had a very, very good time. And then I played Street Fighter 1 a long time ago, and I had the best time. So we're going to play Street Fighter. Going to try playing vanilla Street Fighter 2. Because a lot of people don't play vanilla. And I'm talking vanilla. I'm talking about the 4 bosses are not selectable. Chun-Li doesn't have her fireball yet. Just straight base game. Because I'm based and I'm gaming. Quick game of Othello. Because I'm a crazy fellow. Am I a dude? Am I a chick? Am I a dude? Am I a chick? You do not know. It's Schrodinger's dick. I think I gotta time myself out again. I do apologize.
Watch my fancy footwork.
Watch this shit. Corner!
You got a corner? Ah, there goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, the corners are the most important parts of reversing. You could reverse your fortune. If you could change your fate, Donkey, if you could change your fate. I'm gonna get fucking canceled. I'm gonna get canceled on a fucking test Sunday stream. What the fuck?
Hey, your species aren't usually predators. Good move.
Thank you, dinosaur. Talking dinosaur. Fuck. Talking dinosaur. That reminds me of someone was talking about the Land Before Time series recently. I loved the first Land Before Time when I was growing up as a little furry, unidentified woodland creature or desert creature. But then they made like, I think they're up to 14 fucking movies, man. Why do they keep cranking that shit out?
Good move. Now you can go back to cowering under the foliage.
I'm trying real hard to get those corners, which means not setting him up for the corners. I don't think this has shogi, otherwise I'd try playing a game of shogi. I almost said trying a quick game of shogi, but there's no such thing as a quick game of shogi, is there? Any of my shogi bros, my shoguns out there, love.
Ride my tail. See the world.
Fuck you. Any of my shogi takes fucking forever. Because you don't really kill pieces off. It's not like chess. You don't really kill off pieces in shogi. For anyone who doesn't know, that's a Japanese type of chess. Where when you land on a piece, you put it in your pot, and you can actually revive the piece, actually, if you want to. And put it in your hand at some point. Fuck off.
Good stalking.
Have I won a fucking game today? I'm a little.
You little carnivore, you little herbivore, or whatever you are.
I eat the fucking meat, man. I don't know what you're talking about. It is entirely possible that some point, like 5 or 6 years ago, I may have set the difficulty to maximum difficulty as a joke. I occasionally do that. I've gotten to the point where I have to set.
I'm a cold-blooded.
Shut up. I occasionally get. I'm trying to set myself up for success. Sometimes I like to set myself up for failure.
Nice.
Shut up.
Ride my.
Shut up.
Watch.
Shut up.
I.
Shut up. Fuck. And I know I shouldn't get heated because it's a fucking dinosaur playing reversing. But still. It's actually getting, it's more painful. I don't want to say painful, but it is physically stressing doing something that involves a mouse and keyboard instead of the controller. Let's see.
Let's go.
Let's go fuck yourself. Dominoes. I've been going 3 hours already. Oh shit, it's almost 4 o'clock. Fuck. I think I can still get the shit I need to done, because worst comes to worst, I really don't need to get into bed until like midnight. because I get up at like 5 in the morning for the afternoon shift. I can live off of 5 hours of sleep if I need to, but I've been getting less than that regularly for the last month. And me stepping back a little bit and only streaming on certain specific days, that's one of the reasons I decided to change around my schedule. But I still gotta make rooms and shit. I prefer mouse and keyboard usually. Well, the way that my quote-unquote desk, which is actually my bed with a wooden tray table sitting on it is, it's actually easier for me to just have a keyboard and lean back. Yeah, let's just... Nope, no, let's just go ahead and play chess. We'll finish chess here, and then I want to do Vanilla Street Fighter 2 as a test for an actual Steam game. I might try something else as well, but I want to at least do a little stress test. Because I know for my big tabletop simulator collab this Wednesday that I was graciously invited to by Kara-senpai, I'm gonna use the PNG. I might not even use the PNG, although too bad I muted it. That one was epic. I might not even use the PNG because I want to save. Although I'm starting to think that the thing that might be really killing the resources when I stream isn't the model or anything. It's using the internet. Because I got a fuck ton of drop frames. Like 0.2% drop frames during the karaoke stream last night. And I didn't even have games running. So I'm thinking it might just be having Internet Explorer open. So we're going to play chess. And we're going to wrap it up. And then we're going to play... I want to play someone else. Now, this goes back to when I told you, you can earn Hoyle bucks in this game by completing certain feats and doing certain things. No real money. No actual real physical money. That's great. Let's see. Did I make any Hoyle bucks? Let's go shopping for Hoyle bucks. Where do I buy them? Profile, sign of statistics, games, environment, full screen, space maker. I think you have to go shopping separately. Because there is a way to shop. It's fucked up though. This is an old PC game, so it's a little fucked up. How you can only change the setting of like the background music in the game itself, and it tells you that. What chess sets do I have already? Environment, just player chess settings. I just start with the marble set. I had to buy other chess sets. Full screen, space maker. Here it is, Hoyle bucks. So I have $62 in Hoyle dollars because I haven't been doing too well today. I didn't win a whole bunch of shit. Let's buy some shit. You could. This is what you're really supposed to be using. It's how gaming is fucking supposed to be, man. You earn shit by playing the game. You don't earn shit by paying microtransactions and buying DLC and shit. No, you earn these Hoyle bucks by playing Hoyle games. So you can buy music tracks, you can buy decor. I've only got $62 right now, so I don't have nearly enough to do anything. So just go back. Let's see if I can earn a little money playing chess. But like to get real money, you got to get super rare shit. Like during my first ever offline test stream, I got Blake Cribbage, and I got a fuck ton of oil bucks by getting 4 pair royale. Like he played a 6, I played a 6, he played a 6, and I played a 6. And that was super rare. I think that was in the thousands of oil bucks. Of course, you could just go into the statistics and the settings in the game and just fuck around and give yourself a billion. That would be cheating, chat. Analyze my chess. I love castling.
Smooth move.
I love the fact that you can just yeet a king over to the side and make it move twice. Problem is, it stops you from using one of your rooks.
Goodbye and good luck.
Chex Mix chat. That's the fucking secret. You get the... There are like 30 fucking flavors of Chex Mix, I swear. But you get the basic one. It's fine. You got the wheat chips. You got the rice chips. You got the rye chips. You got the bagel chips. You got the little dealies. You got the square pretzels. You got the round pretzels. You've got it all. Chex Mix Unity, chat. You can't do a whole lot from there. Oh, you can do a little damage from there. And I can't move my bishop either, but...
Look behind you. Don't be turning your back to a bear now. Now what was that?
Fuck. Did I forget about en passant? Did I forget about en fucking passant? This piece of shit. Oh no, this is gross. I'm sorry. This sack of dog shit just en passanted me in my own fucking house. How dare you? How fucking dare you? This bear. First he kicked my ass in cribbage. Now he en passanted me. You dog. Fucking bear fuck. Hey. I wonder what would happen if...
Check. Check. Ooh, bears don't like being cornered.
Now that was a dumb fucking move I made. But check this shit out.
Look at you.
They can't do anything right now.
That ought to make you one happy camper.
Wow.
That way, please. I'm a little tired from the trip. Do I have to go back?
Fuck. I get in the rook.
Check. Got me in your sights now.
I want to take his queen, but then the rook will take my queen. Look at ball. At least I get 10 oil dollars to catch the queen.
Sorry, you can't stay here.
Feel myself fading a little bit. I wonder what his game is. This will be an interesting. I want to see what he does when I do this. Okay.
Okay, I'll go back. See you later. Check. Well, you're heading up the old salmon ladder now, aren't you?
We're doing a lot of fucking checks. We're making a lot of fucking checks today, chat. We're making checks. And I'm eating fucking Chex Mix. I did not plan that shit. I'm not smart enough to plan that shit. I'm putting this bear in check. And I'm eating fucking Chex Mix. I'm not that fucking smart. I don't know if you can tell.
Check. I'll get out of your path. Just give me a minute.
Now, he can't capture my rook. Because if he does, the pawn puts him in check. What am I gonna do? I need to get that other rook of his out of the way, because if I can get it to a situation where he loses his rook, then I'm good. No, I don't want to forget about the en passant again. I'm not falling that shit again.
Got you in check.
I think I'm winning. I think I'm winning. So, this is where shit gets weird. So he got the rook down here in the corner. I knew what his rook is doing because my rook is trying to do the same fucking thing. He's trying to pick off the pawns. Because if I can advance at least one pawn to a queen, then I'm good. But if he takes this rook, if he takes this pawn, then this pawn will be able to catch it. I don't know what his game is. Ooh. This is where chess starts to get really fucking hard, man, when you get to the only having a couple of pieces left. We're getting chess mix ASMR today. This is the Amanda Splatts project.
Check. Now how about that? Good one.
I'm trying to figure out how. Yeah, the end game. Exactly, Nicole. The end game. I'm ahead technically right now, but a mistake I find I make a lot in chess is I will get ahead, and then I will fucking stalemate somebody. It'll be essentially a draw. I wanna leave him with some moves, but I end up stalemating and fucking myself up. That happens a lot in life. I end up fucking myself up, even when I'm in a good position. So I can't just slide the rook under the king. If I move the rook up to the 6th rank, he could move out of the way. I could get his pawn, but then he could grab me. Well, at least with the rook here now on the 5th rank, that'll block the king from coming down. Unless his own rook starts to move up. This is like Neo Turf Masters. Shut the fuck up. You hit for show, and then you putt for dough. You get the pieces slam banging at the beginning, knocking a whole bunch off, but then at the end, it's just very meticulous. Be very controlled and careful. The obvious move would to be b3 up to b4. Then he could eat that rook. If I move from b3 to b4, he'll take the rook. No, he won't take the rook. He will... Wait a minute. I got the rook on the 5th rank. So if I move b3 to b4, then a5 would capture b4. Then b3 or a3 would capture b4. Can I do it? Can I? Or I could move a3 up 1. And then slide my rook right into his DMs. I think that might be the smarter play. Fuck, he figured it out. Wait, no, it might not matter. It might not matter. So move it from H5 to B5. Then he has to move back. Does he? If I move to B5, if I move the rook to B5, and he grabs it, but he can't grab it because of the pawn at A4. So if he has to step back, then I can catch the pawn at A5. He can't capture the... He can't... If I move the rook, he can't capture the rook because of the pawn. So that I think that is the smartest choice. But no, then he could move to A6. And I would be able to grab the last pawn. Wow. I think the only move I have right now is to put him in check again. Because either way, he could worm his way out and get those last couple pawns.
Check. Let me check on that check.
I think he fucked up. I think he fucked up, man. No, maybe I fucked up. One of us fucked up. It's probably me, because that's how shit goes. I want to try getting my king in play. Just above him. Okay, so what can his rook do at this point? The rook can't do a whole lot right now except he's kind of protecting the king. So if I move the rook from H6 to H5, then the king is going to be forced to move up or move down. And he can't move down to C4 or D4 because of my king. So he would have to move either to B4 or to one of the sixes. I don't think that would help him any, especially with the rook. So if I move to H5, he could move to B4. Look, I can feel myself fading.
Check. Yeah, very good. Could I have that bowl of nuts in front of you?
It's checks my spare. Okay, so he did what I worried he was gonna do. Did I just fuck myself? Because he could get that one pawn now with no consequences. Fuck, I think I just fucked myself. The only thing I could do now is put more pressure on the king, buy myself another turn.
Check. You're getting out of your cave in a hurry.
Yep. And if I move the rook to h3, then he'll just get the pawn, the last pawn.
Check.
Oh, I'll bet you're smiling inside now.
Can either of us win?
Check. Don't look right at me and I might let you live. Here I...
Fucking pawn, man.
Check.
Check. Ooh, guess I have to move now, huh?
Check.
I'll get out of your path. Just give me a minute.
I think this is why, with the way the Hoyle-Buck system makes you get points for doing cool shit, but I think this is why they don't give you any points for putting someone in check. Because you just keep fucking doing it. So that rook is pinned down right now. That rook is pinned down because if it moves, then I could just grab the pawn. I think I gotta taunt him a little bit.
Check.
Got me in your sights now.
You could catch it now. I think there's only one way this ends.
So, is a tie really like kissing your sister?
What the fuck, Harley? What the actual fuck? You've been kissing your fucking sister, Harley? Oh, I'm playing chess with a fucking bear. Now he's talking about fucking kissing his sister. What the shit? Hoyle? I need to write a letter to Hoyle. What I was gonna go for was I was gonna move my rook over, capture the pawn. Then he would have to capture my rook, and then I would capture his rook, and they would just be the two kings. I didn't lose. I didn't lose. What? That fucking bear. This is gonna be the bane of my existence. Harley the fucking bear. Okay, so Hoyle board games, dropped frames, 0. Okay. And that was even with the big break in the middle. Hoyle board games, 0. The only thing that has dropped frames is Neo Geo. And I might attribute that to checking other windows. So now we're gonna try the hardest. What would probably be the hardest test on the system? We're gonna actually run a couple of Steam games. I'm gonna do Vanilla Street Fighter 2. I might do Hyper Street Fighter 2, but the main one I want to do is Vanilla Street Fighter 2. And I'm just looking over what I have. I might do something else simple as well. Fuck, I might just go ahead and fucking do Buckshot Roulette, man. I bought Buckshot Roulette and Inscription in a nice little bundle. Someone over there on the Desert Discord suggested it. Because I'm a fucking degenerate gambler. That game is perfect for me. We might get a Gorilla Buckshot Roulette stream, baby. But right now, it's time to be the fucking Street Fighter. Time to fight in the fucking street, baby. I'm curious if anyone's playing today. Because I tried this yesterday, and there was only one person playing. And they fucked off after beating me like 3 times. Let's go ahead, add the game window. Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition had gotten some bad marks, apparently. It was kind of frowned on. But for what you get, and the fact that I got it 70% off during the Evo, that was a pretty good fucking deal. Hold on, let me step back a bit. Don't you be looking at my fucking ass, chat. I'm a fucking lady. Maybe. So, I struggled mightily with Street Fighter Alpha. Thanks, Grub. Then I kicked ass with Street Fighter Third Strike as being the game as Remy and even knocking Gil out of his resurrection stance. And I beat Street Fighter 1 in one of my crowning achievements, one of my early crowning achievements. So we're going to try the last one. We're going to try Street Fighter. I feel it's the... I know it's true that they change shit internally every single time, but I feel deceptive when they say that this is 5 games, or that this is 12 games, when 5 of those games are literally Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter Vanilla, Champion Edition, Hyper Fighting, New Challengers, Super Turbo. It's like those remember back in the fucking day, in the time of the fucking ancients, you would buy those packs of games that are like 500,001, and it's just like 250,000 Sudoku puzzles and 250,000 crosswords. I feel like it's like that. Oh, I'm getting the fucking slowdown now, baby. We're feeling the slowdown. It might be the emulation, though. Because the menu came up quickly. Oh, Jesus, it's chugging along. We are chugging the fuck along, man. Oh, God, this is going so fucking slow. Holy shit. Now, I know that my computer can run this game, Because I played it just this week. I see it's so slow that I just tap kick it a couple times and I get the spinning bird kick. Shit, this is unplayable. Like, I'm not dropping frames, but it's fucking chugging along. Holy shit. So, I think we can determine that for any of my older shit, like the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, I want to get Genesis sometimes, Sega Genesis. Maybe TurboGrafx 16. I think Nintendo 64 might be too powerful. But for actual Steam games, actual real Steam games, it's not going to work to have the 3D model going. I'm going to need to go back to PNG, Amanda, for that. Because this is an old-ass arcade. Like, if I ran this in MAME right now, it would go fine. It might just be... I'm tempted to download and run it in MAME just to see the difference. God, it is fucking chugging along, man. I'm not going to play the full game. No, I'm not. In fact... I'm gonna go back. Quick game. It's fucking chugging, man. And I just played Alpha 3 and Street Fighter 3 just fine a couple days ago, so I know it's not the computer. Let's try Hyper 3 or Hyper 2 Turbo. Nope, it's chugging along too. Cammy. I always liked Cammy, but I was never good as Cammy. Like, she doesn't have any projectiles, although she does, I believe in this one, have the spinning back fist that goes through projectiles. So I think this whole test has gone to show that, yeah, I can run emulators and shit. Not emulators, Desert consoles, Desert Mirage consoles. I can run those just fine. But actually running an actual fucking game is going to be a problem. But still no drop frames, which is weird. Shut the fuck up, Bruce Lee. I'm trying to fucking game here. I am morbidly fascinated by this. Watching my computer at its fucking limits. How does Third Strike play? Let's see how Third Strike plays. It's chugging along too. And like I said, these were playing just fine. I just played them a couple days ago. But I guess that's the amount of resources that this is taking up. Because I know the little PNG. I don't even use the internet to do the PNG. I use a little exe file. Let's do a quick round as Q. I'm not even good with Q. There are very few people who are good with it. Although, he supposedly has some really good cheap shit. Yeah, it's chugging, man. If I were to buy and emulate them, I might actually get better frame rates than this. Look, what are Q's moves? Oh, he's a charged character. And then there's supposed to be something really cheap about Q's taunt. Like it powers him up somehow. Or like if you can do the whole taunt interrupted. It's a weird fucking mechanic. And look, I know this game runs okay on its own. It's the fucking system. I think the test is almost at its end. I think we have started to get into the, we've started to find the limits of this rig. It might be fun to do the 3D model while I'm playing the emulated, not the emulated, the desert games. Fucking desert Mirage games. But for actual gaming streams, it's not gonna work. Just not. I wonder... Everyone, like, this thing's got an i1 at 1235 with 8 gigs of RAM. And people kept telling me to buy more RAM, but I just did not have the fucking money. My thinking is, I want to find out when Marvel Capcom is coming out. Because I know that would cost probably almost as much as getting more RAM put in. If it can wait. But because Marvel Capcom would win for that like a fucking decade and a half. But if it's going to be a while... Nah, this is not feasible. This is not doable. And just to make sure, let's try another game. No dropped frames, but that was unfucking playable. And like, and I know it's not the computer, because I was playing Alpha, or I was playing Third Strike a couple days ago. Let's try one more. I want to say Buckshot Roulette for the gambling stream. We're going to be gambling on Splatterday, playing Dungeons of Degenerate Gamblers. I have 3 games I want to check out on that day, so I might, depending on scheduling, I might want to start early. But right now we're just gonna assume it's gonna be 9 o'clock. Let's do let's do The Last Blade 2. I think I've showed this one. I've showed the pocket version, but I never showed the full version. This is probably my favorite fighting game of all time. Go ahead and capture the window. So we may have just found the limits. And again, this blows my mind that I can actually test this live with people watching and listening. So, Last Blade 2, one of the greatest fighting games ever made. I bought it for like $3 at the Evo sale. Standalone. That's weird. It looks like it's fine. That's weird. No slowdown at all. And I know this is more complex to run than vanilla Street Fighter 2. Let's do a quick game of my favorite fighting game. I'm not getting any slowdown at all on the character select screen. So we're going to choose my main, Kaori Sonata. That is a woman who is pretending to be her dead brother in order to get revenge. So maybe it's not all Steam games. Maybe Street Fighter 2 vanilla. Maybe the Street Fighter Anniversary 30th collection was just a fluke. Maybe it's just poorly optimized, because this is running fine. Fuck. I'm not noticing any slowdown. I am noticing that I'm kicking ass. Maybe it's just Anniversary Collector. Maybe that's just the problem. There you go. You got the opening. So Kojiro works for the Shinsegumi Squadron that Washizuka is the general of. She's posing as her dead brother to get revenge for her brother's death. She is a fucking stone cold babe. One of my favorite fighting game characters of all time. She's got that vibe. So Lee he's just a Chinese monk who's in the wrong place at the wrong time. And the thing with fighting games and doing a story for fighting games, at least the older ones, not every single character is integral to the story. Sometimes they're just there for gameplay. It's slowing down a tiny bit, but it's not really noticeable. He just fucking stood there and took it. And that's what SNK fighting games did back in the day. They gave you the first and second rounds easy, but by the time you got to like the third and fourth round, that's where shit got hard. Now, the interesting thing about Kojiro, she's got the exact same move list as her superior Washizuka, but the thing is, Washizuka's a charged character. She's a Shoto character. Or with the half circle movements instead of charging. And that's why I like Washizuka's tool set, but it feels a little better doing it with a Shoto character. I've really been going 4 hours on what was supposed to be a 1 hour stream. Okay, now the game gets a little harder. I believe this is just a direct port of the ROM, so this is where it starts ramping up. Gotta get in. It's fucking Elvis looking motherfucker. Everyone talks about Samurai Shodown, man, but the Last Blade was fucking beautiful, man. Fuck. 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 This is just supposed to be a test. I don't want to beat the whole game. But I gotta try it again. Now, SNK music is great, but Last Blade 2 is beautiful. Even the ambient noises are beautiful. The ambience is just amazing, too. those cross-ups, man. But I was playing a 6-button fighting game, now I'm playing a 4-button fighting game. There's a little bit of the bends there. It's like when you play Mugen. Oh, the level 2 super, yeah, baby. I believe if you charge it long enough, it becomes unblockable. But you gotta fucking charge it for a while. We're getting to the end of the stream, Chad. I can feel myself fading a bit. Fuck you, whip. I need to capitalize on this guy's whiffs. Well, you got me. You got me. So that worked fine. That's weird. That worked fine. Maybe 30th Anniversary Collection is just unoptimized, or maybe Last Play 2 just peters along. I don't know. But I didn't have any problems with that. Let's try one more game before I turn in for the night. Let's try the game we're going to be playing 5 a.m. on Wednesday. King of Fighters 98 Ultimate Match. It's going to be revenge for me getting heated during 2002 Unlimited match. Hey, anyone who visits the Desert Discord, if you could tell me how to get King of Fighters 13 working, please fucking let me know. None of the fixes that I found online fucking work. I bought 13, KOF 13 as part of the bundle with 98 UM, 2002 UM, and 13. And I'm so fucking heated because 13 doesn't work. But the thing is, I can't get too mad because like I got the bundle for 70% off during the Evo sale. So I still got a huge fucking deal. I still got a massive fucking deal. So let's see if this chugs along or if this works. Maybe 30th anniversary is the problem. Maybe that was just the issue. This stress test is going on a lot longer than I thought it would. But I don't fucking mind. I'm sitting here staring at a video game eating fucking Chex Mix in the desert. Life is pretty good. No, wait, fuck, go back. I want a Rochi Leon. There we go. It seems to be running okay. Well, shit, chat. It's running. It's running fine. The only reason I lost so much damage is because it kept whipping. I'm using this $30 Xbox controller. I'm fading, chat. I think we're gonna end the stream relatively soon. My bot is telling me that I've been going a little too hard. Gotta fucking let him do it. Koku desu ga. Koku all the desks, motherfucker. I wonder if I could somehow generate a picture of myself as gayness. Hey, anyone who had a question, Amanda Splatts, why do you currently have approximately 1,500 generated pictures of yourself and are using them as emoticons or emotions and shit? Because it's fucking fun. I'm not making a cent off of this. It's like Phantom. I'm not making a cent off of the AI art. I don't plan on making a cent off of it. Now, if I end up doing the business, making this a business, actually going in, getting donations and shit, yeah, then I would have to seriously question whether or not I want to keep creating AI works. But for now, this is just a hobby. For now, this is just for fun. And I like how I look. You guarantee it. Hey, big guy. What? What? Oh, he got the M. Bison spin, I forgot. What? I forgot how to use Mr. Big. I haven't... Mr. Big used to be one of my mains, but I haven't used him in a while. Fuck, too far. Fuck. Mr. Big has a nice tool set, but I don't use him that much. I used to. If we lose, we're not continuing. This is just a stress test. King of Fighters 98 is going to be, I think, the Wednesday stream unless I beat it tonight. Or this afternoon. What fucking time is it? It's 4:40 desert time. Fuck. I got shit to do at 6 o'clock, so. This is running okay. This is running okay. Now, I believe in a 98 Ultimate, it's more fucked up in 2002 Unlimited, but in 98 Ultimate match, I believe the last boss you fight, it depends on how many rounds you end with a special move, or a super move. So I haven't used a lot of his supers yet. Hold on, how do you do his supers in this one? Back towards. There we go, jump right in. See, it doesn't count because it didn't get in. It doesn't count because it didn't finish him off. Child of mankind, pray, it is time to get into eternal sleep. Now, even if I do beat it, I'm probably still play it on Wednesday morning. Because I'll make a deal with you, chat. If I end up beating King of Fighters 98 Ultimate Match on this stream, I'm going to change the game I play on Wednesday. But I'm not going to use any continues. No continues. Oh, she has the air slicer in this one. What are her supers in this one? Towards punch or back towards kick? I fucking hate Gravity Spark. I fucking hate that one. Because it doesn't suck him in, I don't think. Or try Leona. It's Leona, but she's covered in blood and shit. But how do you do the Rebel Spark again? Revolver Spark, back towards kick. Go. But big guy. I keep forgetting he's a fucking grappler. I need to not touch him. Fucking stop that shit! Fuck you! Mr. Big. Mr. Big fucking disappointment. Preacher Man, pull us out of this shithole. Save us now, Preacher Man. Fuck. Getting too close to the Preacher Man. Oh. Gainitz may be a little bit overpowered. Gogodeska. Gogodeska. He Goku'd my Deska. That's not good. He Goku'd the shit out of my Deska. But it's running fine. It's running fine with no drop frames. That's weird. A S P. The Amanda Splatts project. Nah, I'm good. I got a stream for tomorrow, though. Still got a stream for tomorrow. So I'm done for the day. I did not expect to go over 4 fucking hours. I'm gonna wrap it up in a minute. But yeah. So, results of the Amanda Splatts practicing very different came out really fucking good. I'm really fucking surprised. The only thing that gave me problems were Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Edition. Last Play 2 ran fine. 98 Ultimate Match went fine. For now, until I test these a little further, I'm not gonna try fucking with the 3D model keep it in the closet. But considering how great everything ran, I might just go ahead and use the 3D model for like Desert Mirage games, like Nintendo games and shit. And it 98 played fine. King of Fighters 98 played fine. Last Blade 2 played fine. It was just Street Fighter 30 that edition gave me a problem. So to all the lurkers, you can go ahead and switch over. We're about to done. We're about to be done. So Amanda Splatts project is rolling along, singing a song, kicking you in your dong. Is that wrong? Is anyone live right now? Is anyone in FlaVR live right now? I don't think anyone is live right now because it's a weird fucking time. Check the Discord quickly. I think that's what fucked me up. The Discord loading super slow. I think maybe it's because it's integrated with the gaming and shit. See. Is anyone live right now? Let's go to the FlaVR Discord and slow down this fucking stream further. Is Trob? No, Trob's not going. Jawoon? No, Jawoon's not. Are any of our friends, FlaVR friends, going? Salty was streaming at 246. Let's see if she's still streaming. If not, we'll just fuck off. There's no problem in just fucking off. Sometimes you just gotta fuck off. Sometimes we can all fuck off. Sometimes none of us can fuck off. No, her stream, I think it just ended. Alright, we're gonna fuck off. Backup plan, we're fucking off right now. Thank you for hanging out with me. The road test was surprisingly fucking good. Every desert, quote-unquote, desert game, fuck it. Every emulated game, no slowdown, no drop frames. And it worked fine with Last Blade 2, worked fine with King of Fighters 98 Ultimate Match. The only thing that slowed it down was the Street Fighter collection. 007. Thank you, Nicola. Thank you for chilling with me. So I say this chapter, the Amanda Splatts project, A fucking plus. A minus, because it still couldn't run Street Fighter. A plus. A bottle of Jack Daniels, if you please. So thank you for stopping by. This is the Amanda Splatts project. And fuck. I never wrote a new outro. Because the old outro was as long as I could be, I plan to be your faithful Amanda Splatts. That was when I didn't know whether I wanted to continue streaming or not. And I know I do, but I never wrote a new fucking outro. I need a good outro. I need a great fucking outro. You know what? I'm not even going to get complicated. I'm just going to keep it simple. My name is Amanda Splatts, and this is the Amanda Splatts Project. Thank you.